Hey, Oracle Gang, it's a new moon. What's coming in next in love? Let me know. We be vibing. We about to find out, you guys, okay? Sorry I'm late. I overslept, and then I had to go get me a smoothie, like a smoothie matcha, because you know I need my matcha to survive these live streams. So, anyways, drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're ready for the read. We getting into the new moon. What's coming next in love? If you guys want to find out, drop your zodiac signs. I already came up with the board. That's what I was also doing. So, we here. We in the room. We be vibing, all right? Here we go. Here we go. You guys excited? I had to give myself a little matcha here. You know what I'm saying? It's nice and icy. It's so good too. It's a matcha milkshake. I had to get me a oat milk matcha milkshake. We be vibing. We're using a new oracle deck tonight, you guys. We're using a new oracle deck. It's going to be included in some of these readings, just in case there is some things that pop out where this oracle deck needs to let people know what's going on. We'll be tapping into the love messages as well. So I'm not going to use them for every sign. It just depends on what comes out for each sign. But like I said, drop your zodiac sign down in the chat below. Let me know you're ready for the read. We're about to get into this new moon tea on what's coming in next when it comes to love. All right. Oh, and by the way, it's Aquarius season. Y'all. Shout out to my Aquarius gang biddies and zaddies up in the building. Shout out to the Aquarius gang biddies and zaddies up in the building. Remarkable. Not okay. You guys get to go first every live stream until your birthday season is up. I know you guys are excited. So for the chosen one read, for the career read, for the love reads on my channel, you guys get to go first. Okay, so get excited. For the love readings, you get the extra bells and whistles. So at the end of your reading, we'll get to pick if you guys want to do an extra card pull or the letters. So start thinking about that now. Don't vote yet. We'll get into that a little later. All right, you guys, thank you so much for being patient in advance, you guys. I know I'm late, but we're here, okay? We be vibing. We be vibing. Yeah, I went to go take a nap, you guys, and I was like, I overslept right over my alarm. Didn't hear it. Sleeping like a baby. Yeah, your girl on her little moon cycle as well as the new moon cycle. So, you know, the cycles be trying to take me out. But we're here. We're vibing. Never. We survived. Thank you, Nana, for the gifts. I appreciate you. You guys, I am slurping up this matcha drink like no other. Oh my God, I needed the energy. I was like, oh my God, my gang is gonna think I'm too tired to get on. But we're here, we're vibing, all right? So if you an Aquabot, unite. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're ready for the read. Let's lock into the energies. I already did prayer prior to starting this live stream, so we're ready to go. Like, I'm literally ready to go. And I know you guys are. So let's start off with what's going on in love and romance. Oh, that's the other oracle deck I want to use. There's a new... Here we go. There's a new oracle deck I want to use. This one right here. So let's start off with the Dreamy House oracle as well. These are my two new oracle decks. Shout out to the new oracle decks gang. Look at this. Ain't she pretty? These two oracle decks I got from my OGs. They gifted me this during the holidays. I finally opened up my holiday gifts. Shout out to the OGs who gifted me this. All right. Let's lock into the messages when it comes to love and romance. I love this oracle deck. It's so pretty. All right, here we go. Let's lock in. What do we have here for Aquariuses when it comes to the new moon? What's coming next in love when it comes to the new moon? What's coming in next in love when it comes to the new moon? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe. Whoop! Bye, girl. Or guy. He, she, they. Always welcome to my space. Look at this. What the heck? Boys and girls, look what we have here. Bedroom. Did y'all read that? Can you see it? The bedroom. What you doing? You're a little nasty. What y'all doing? Intimacy. It says courage, embrace, be brave and embrace intimacy and create a meaningful connection. Somebody's dipping it and doing it. And doing it well. Bottom of the deck has flute glasses, success, joy. It says here, raise. You'll emerge victorious. Prepare for a grand toast. Oh, okay. Y'all feeling yourselves. Y'all going on dates and then ending up in the bedroom is what it's showing me here. This must be new love. All right, let's see. What is this? Is this new love, old love? What is coming up here for my Aquariuses? This could be the current love. What deck is this? It's the artwork. It's the artwork for you. This is the Dreamy Home Fortune reading. Oracle cards. They are beautiful. I love them. I used them so far with the members over our weekend we just had this past weekend for the members only live streams. It was a vibe. But I'm going to be using them more often, so here and there you'll see the new Oracle decks popping up. The other one has love messages, so depending on who comes out and what's going on, we'll pull the love messages. Let's see. What's this bedroom energy talking about? It's so pretty, right? It's giving like dollhouse vibes. Aquarius. Okay. I thought the first card out was like a little too good to be true with this bedroom intimacy vibe. And then the bottom of the deck saying like, oh, we got success. And we're over here celebrating with a toast. Okay. But now you have marriage. Who's getting proposed to? Who's getting married? Because that's what it's giving. If it's not marriage, it's definitely a person who wants to be with you. Like, be with you. Like, lock you in, lock things down. Now, I don't know if you want this person. Because I don't know who this is coming from. But for some of you guys, you do want this. This is your goal. And this is the person that you do want. So this could be a new person. For some of you guys, maybe it's the past person that you want back. I don't know who it is popping up here for you. For a lot of you Aquariuses, though, you're already in something. So if you're already in something with somebody, like in a current relationship to some extent, some kind of status, it's moving to the next level. So whatever the next level of your current relationship status is with that person, it's looking like it's moving to the next level, like commitment, like this year. Right now. This year. Beautiful. Wow, that's gorgeous. What else is here? What's on the bottom of that? That on the bottom of the deck here was Pathway card before I shuffle it in. So the new path is opening up for you in 2026 for love and romance. I kind of want to shuffle up this one. We're just going to jump around. Let's do this one. Forgiving and learning. For some of you guys, this is the past person that you're forgiving. Or a person who you're already currently with that maybe you guys were in a little tough situation here. You're making up. So I don't know if you completely broke up to make up, but you did something. You're doing something. They want something like this to happen. Like I said, I don't know if you're open to it or not, but somebody's serious about you, Aquarius. I can't make this up. Like the amount of good cards that are coming out in a row, somebody definitely wants to make up with you. We also have playfulness and release the X energy. So this might be for some of you, not all of you. This might be a past person or someone who you would consider to be an ex. Even if like you never had a title, you're like, that's my ex boo thing. That's my ex side piece. Or that's my ex like boyfriend or girlfriend. Like however you want to label them, they're the ex, past, whatever. This is the person who wants to come towards you with a toast. Have a toast to the a-hoes. Have a toast to the every one of them, and I know. Is that what is happening right now? I don't know. I don't know if you want this person back. Do you want this person back? They have a lot of romantic feelings. Look, listen. What do they want to say? This is when we use this Oracle deck. I got to know what they want to say. Who is this person? What they talking about? Now, for a lot of you guys, you're already in a commitment. So this forgiving and playfulness and releasing the X thing is not going to resonate with you. Forgiving and playfulness and the X thing is going to resonate with the others of you who this is a past person who you already know is returning with this love offer. Let's see what they have to say. I want to see what this past person has to say, if it's a past person that shows up for Aquarius in the next couple of weeks here before January's up. It says, I sometimes struggle to express my feelings for you. See? Look, romantic feelings and romantic feelings. I sometimes struggle to express my feelings for you, but my feelings are real and worth exploring. I have romantic feelings for you. Look at the reconciliation card underneath the romantic feelings card. I can't make this up. This person really wants to talk. They really want to reconcile. They really trying to be with you. Aquarius, baby, are you going to take them back? Oh my God. This is kind of cute though. Like, I like how they're like trying to like butter you up. I'm seeing buttered goods here. You know what I'm saying? They're really focused on you. It says, you know, they're trying to butter you up. They're preparing for a grand toast, a grand gesture of love, a grand conversation, a heart to heart. They also thinking about the bedroom. I don't know what you did with this person. it might not even be what you did. It's what they fantasize about. So I don't know. They just picture like doing it with you, doing life with you, doing everything with you. Anything and everything they want to do with you. I can't stop thinking about what we had. I told you. Yo. Y'all be cutting up in the chat though. But I be trying to tell you though. What up though? Who's this? I be really trying to tell you guys, like, I don't know. I've been seeing a lot of readers, including myself, like picking up on this energy of a person who wants to like seek out like, hey, can you forgive me? Can we just start over? Like, can I at least get a second chance? At least. Like these people keep popping up in different readings all throughout YouTube, and they're not making it up, y'all. Like all of us on a collective level are picking up on these people coming back for different zodiac signs. Now, for me, it's all the zodiac signs, but for other videos and titles that I be saying, I'm like, is everybody channeling the same thing? They are. They really are. You know why? Because we had that super full moon energy on the 4th of January, like in and around the first week of January. And now we're going into this eclipse season soon, where people are eclipsing. Think of eclipse as like a glitch. Like people are glitching in their feelings, in their heart space. They're reflecting. They want their person back. They want the person back from before. They don't know if they're going to take them back. And then you got Mercury retrograde coming up in February. And on top of that, Valentine's season, if you celebrate it, like, these people are in their feelings. Like, don't play with it. They're trying to tell you. Wow. There's too much energy going on. You know what I'm saying? There's too much planetary shifts and energies. And then you got the holidays coming up, not helping. These people are coming back to you, crawling back. It says, your beautiful soul is what I crave most. These people are craving zodiac signs right now. I'm not going to be surprised if this is like a general theme for all the zodiac signs coming up. I'm not trying to claim that for you guys. We'll see what the other zodiac signs get. But Aquarius, your reading is matching the other readers' readings and what people have been channeling. Now, not for everybody, but for those of you who that resonates with, or that will resonate with that, because it looks like it hasn't for some of you played out yet. So you might be expecting this person sending you that text or that phone call, sliding into that DM, or knocking on that door soon. Aw, somebody is traveling for some of you guys to you, because I'm getting like this person is far away, or it's been a long time. Shouldn't have left you. And I don't need step two. Break it down now. What would you do to get to me? What would you say to have your way? Would you give up or try again if I hesitate to let you in? Or would you be yourself? This is giving, like, I'm telling you, these people want you. Was it a Leo and Aquarius? Man, I think she was. These people want to dust themselves off and try again. Connect to me telepathically through meditation. For some of you guys, this person is very aware that you're spiritual, or very aware that meditating could connect them with you. So they could be thinking about you heavily, concentrating on you, so you could call them first, so you could text them first, so you could think about them first, so you could pull up first. For some of you guys, that's this person. For others of you, this could be Bozo the Clown. He don't know how to do none of that, or she don't know how to do none of that, but it's okay. It's okay. Like, that's just how they feel. Like, they just have feelings and they want to come towards you. But for others of you, this person is truly connected to like spiritual realms, or they trying to connect to like love spells or something. I don't know. Not in a bad way. They're just like doing it with the intention of like, I just need one more chance. I really messed up. I don't know what I was thinking. I was in, it was smoke and mirrors before. I couldn't see that you were my real soulmate. You're a beautiful soul is what I crave most. I didn't see it before. Now I see it. Please. I struggle to express my feelings for you. I can't stop thinking about what we had. Can we telepathically connect? Can we at least do that? This person is doing the most. We're the perfect match made in heaven. I know you guys feel them pulling on your energy. I'm not crazy for saying that they're pulling on your energy, huh? Because for some of you guys, you already had dreams about whoever this is. Tell me I'm wrong. Lying. You're lying. For some of you guys, you haven't. But you know what I'm saying? If you had a dream, a thought, if you ended up looking at their social media or recently saw something that reminded you of them, it's because they're thinking about you and they have plans to come towards you. So let's see how this unfolds. Let's see what the action they take. And then you guys start thinking about your extra bell and whistle right now. Do you guys want me to do an extra card pull? If we do the extra card pull, we'll find out the zodiac sign. I'll do the zodiac sign deck. If you want to do the letters instead, we'll find out other things. Okay, so you guys let me know in the chat right now if you want to do the letters or an extra card pull. I'm going to pull this one card and then I'll look at your vote and then we'll do your extra bell and whistle and then we'll move on from this. Okay. For those of you who are already in a commitment, your person is very serious about you, by the way. Like, heads up for the other group of Aquariuses, because I know you've been watching me do this T over here for the other group. But for you guys, the ones who are already in a commitment of some sort, this person sees you as hubby or wifey material. You guys better be careful in this bedroom because you're going to procreate. And for some of you guys, you don't want no kids yet. I'm telling you, this is true love, real love. This person has romantic feelings for you. I mean, they want to reconcile any differences that you already have. Okay, if you guys have like little hiccups and things along the way, if you had a rough ending to the last year and you're going into this new year, like it's about us, baby, you and me against the world. Like, I'm telling you, this person is hella serious when they say that, when they hint to that, the things they're doing for that. This person wants to take you on vacation, by the way. For those of you who are going on vacation and a lot of dates with this person, there's a ring coming up. I get that there would be a ring coming up for you, like a proposal if you're not yet proposed to this person or married to them. A ring is coming up September, April, May, maybe March, April, May, or September. For some of you guys, it's next year. I'm not even kidding. We have here the Good Lady. The Good Lady card is how things unfold for you. So let's see what this is. This could be someone's mother here, the Good Lady. It could also mean that they're making a wise decision. Whoa. Whoever this is, their mama likes you. Aquarius, I'm going to say that again. Whoever this is, their mama likes you. They said, yes, I expect him to act right. I expect her to act right. I expect y'all to be together. I expect myself to be a grandmother. Like, whoever this is, they like you. There's a mother figure here encouraging the connection. They have high expectations for the connection. They could have told this person to go back to you. You better get back to Aquarius right now before I leave this earth without no grandbabies. I'm going to punch you in your head. Like, I don't know. Maybe they don't talk like that. Maybe that is like deep felt. That's not my fault. Sorry, you guys. I'm just funny like that. But somebody likes you in their family. Could be an older sister if it's not a mother. Could be a grandmother. Somebody is trying to get them to do things right. We have here, stuck in their head. Because they've been stuck in their head about you, they've been going to a wise counsel about you. A therapist, a counselor, a grandmother, someone with wisdom, an older sister, and a mother like figure. They're in their head. So they told their mother about you, and their mother was like, if you don't get your ass over there by Aquarius and try again so that you can stop driving me crazy with your questions and what you should do next and if you shoulda, coulda, woulda, and you know, like whoever they are talking to, it's kind of coming off funny, but it's like they're dead ass. They're like, if you don't go back to Aquarius, okay, and stop talking to me. You're talking to me and telling me everything you need to be already telling Aquarius. Why aren't you over there? Like, it's kind of basically what they're saying. Probably in a nicer way and in a different way, but that's what they're getting. That's the information they're getting. That's why this person is coming towards you with this love offer or to lock things in, regardless of your relationship status to this person, whether it's a past person or a current person. So that's what I'm seeing here. A lot of you single like a Pringles, you're like, I don't know who you're talking about, OGB. I don't have anybody. It's the person who you're going to go on a date with soon. That's the person I'm talking about. So whoever that next person is that you might go on a date with soon, they're going to be into you. I don't know if you want to be with them because not everybody is going to be into that person who they go on a date with soon. Maybe you go on a date, you're like, I'm not really into them, but they told their mother about you and they're really into you. So you know, you could say no. You don't have to agree to it. But it does feel like this person's going to make a decision to offer you a new beginning. We have the stork here and we have the courthouse. So I'm seeing here, you will be offered a new beginning because that stork is facing you. So you're offered a new beginning. I think this puts you in your head on what to do next. I feel like it's going to be ultimately up to you what you want to do about this. Do you want to accept this person's love offer, the next level of commitment, or reconciliation to a commitment from before because they want to be committed to you now? You're going to be able to make that decision. I feel like they finally decide to come towards you, but ultimately, the ball is in your court. Are you going to slam dunk it, or are you going to say game over? I don't know. That's going to be up to you, Aquarius. But that's what I have here for you. Okay? I do feel like this person's traveling towards you. Look at the bottom. I told you, this person's coming a distance for some of you. They're coming a distance, or they're going the distance to try and make this happen. They're very much into you. Let me lock into your extra bells and whistles. Did y'all make your vote? You said you want to do an extra card pool? Yeah, okay. So everybody voted cards. Yeah? Okay. Everybody voted cards. You said Aaliyah was a Capricorn? Oh, okay. Are you guys dealing with a Capricorn? Maybe you're dealing with a Capricorn. I thought she was an Aquarius. She comes off as an Aquarius, but she's a Capricorn. Makes sense, though. Now that you told me that information. Makes sense. All right, here we go. Let's lock into the message for Aquarius. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. What's this person's zodiac sign? Sun, rising, or Venus? What's this person's zodiac sign? Sun, rising, or Venus? The person they're currently with, or the person that is coming towards them? The person that they're coming, that is coming towards them, or the person that they're currently with? Let's see. Pisces. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Do you see how the card says honor your feelings? I feel like this person's going to honor their feelings. They're going to honor their feelings, meaning I'm going to stop thinking about it and start doing something about it. To honor my feelings, I have to do something about it before I drive myself and everybody else insane. Yeah, they're like, yeah, I got to get serious. I got to make this happen. If I want my reality to change, it's up to me. Wow. And you see how this person's meditating? What's crazy is that this person meditating matches that card we pulled earlier. And I'll read this other card in a second. The card we pulled earlier, I want to connect to you telepathy-wise. I'm telling you, for some of you guys, this person, they saw you in a dream, or they're thinking like, wow, we so woo-woo. They're like, this is my soulmate. Like, I don't know. It's kind of funny. But we have here Aries energy. It says work through your feelings on the card. Yeah, this person wants to work through their feelings. They want to honor their feelings, work through their feelings. They want to express their feelings to you. Their feelings, I'm telling you, they have real romantic feelings. Let's get their zodiac sign. So their zodiac sign so far coming out is they're either a rising sun or Venus placement. Aries, Pisces, or let's pull more. Heavy on the Aries. They have heavy fire signs somewhere in their chart. Sun, rising, or Venus. Scorpio. Ooh, they have heavy fire or water in their chart. This is a heavy fire or water sign. We got earth sign one time. That's Virgo energy. And then we have 2 Pisces placements. Heavy water, heavy fire. So that's 2 for Pisces, 2 for Aries, 1 for Scorpio, and 1 for Virgo. Let's do one more shuffle. Who's this person for the collective? Another water sign placement, Cancer. So now we have each of the water signs here. Bottom of the deck is Aquarius. That's you, I believe. They could have Aquarius in their chart, but they just have you on the line. So I'm going to take that as you. This energy is more Pisces on the other side of the Oracle deck. So what's underneath this? Aries. We have Capricorn. Oh, there goes Aaliyah. We have Capricorn. Yeah, for some of you guys, you could be dealing with a Capricorn. That's the person who is the ex from before. For some of you, the Capricorn is coming back. So we have here Sun, rising, or Venus placement, fire sign, heavy on the water sign, Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio. We have a little earth sign with Virgo here, and Capricorn. The fire sign energy is coming off very Aries-like. So I don't know. Maybe they have an Aries Mars too. They could have an Aries Mars. They have a lot of fire and water. I'm getting fire and water repeating the most. So we'll take that. But that is going to be your reading. Okay, Aquarius. So let me know how it resonates. Let me know how things unfold. If this resonates now or later, you know, let me know in the comments. Not every reading is going to be a reading. So don't let me know in the comments if it didn't resonate. I'm not going to care to hear that because it's not a personal read. If you would like to book a personal read, you can always book one with me in the description box below, okay? We also have love readings coming up for the, you know, lovey-dovey season soon. And I have a little something dropping on the 26th. Visit my website on the 26th. You're going to be surprised at what pops up, okay, you guys? So remember that that's coming up shortly, all right? But if you want to book a personal reading with me, like I said, the link is in the description box below. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, all right? And let's get into my Taurus. My Taurus. Lock it, gang. It's good to see everybody back in the chat. Shout out to the OGs. Drop your emojis down in the chat stream below. Let me know you a bull up in the building. I want to see a whole stampede. Lock in, gang. Lock in. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. No problem, Lissy. Thank you for being here. Shout out to the OGs. Delaney, Lissy, Katrina, Jazzy OG. Shout out to the OGs. The Bay is in the chat. Thank you, The Bay. I appreciate you for checking in. I saw that comment earlier. Hi, Zaddy Swag. You finally back for the Taurus? I know that's right. Lock in. We got Jennifer Ivy, Lisa. Shout out to the OGs dropping the emojis. Yes, look at all them stampedes. We have here Latoya, Faye, Morn. All right, you guys, let's get it. Let's start off with this one. I like starting off with this Oracle deck, huh? It's so cute. Let's do it. Not say. What do we have here for my, I almost called you Aries by accident. What do we have here for my Taurus? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. What do we have here for my Taurus Collective, my Taurus gang in the building? What do we have here for my bulls of the chat? Let's lock in. Let's lock in. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. I'll shut. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm hearing somebody's haunted by you. Uh-oh. Oh my God. Don't start, Spirit. You know the Tauruses don't want to hear about no past person. Please. Keep them at bay. Let me focus. I just heard haunted by you. Somebody's haunted by you. That's what I heard. I was like, oh, come on now. Here we go. Let's say. Let's see if that resonates. If not, I wouldn't be mad. It's super pretty, right? I like the side of it. It's so pretty. You said that sounds accurate for you. Morn says it is. We have roller skates. Sealed happiness release. Unlock sealed happiness and release the constraints of adulthood. Ah, stepping into your inner child energy. Ooh. Somebody, and this could be like a roller skate party, birthday, date, group outing, mingle, mixer, whatever. I don't know if you're single like a Pringle or if you're newly single and you just were taken, but maybe not anymore. Something could have to do with like going on dates, or something about roller skates could be very significant. Maybe somebody likes roller skating. Doesn't have to resonate. It is pointing towards someone's inner child. So somebody is very playful here, playful for you, so to speak, right? They want to unlock this sealed happiness. They feel like whoever this person is, they're very much into you, Taurus. They feel like you're the one who has to let loose, like you're too uptight or something. This could be a person who's already in your energy. It doesn't have to be a past person. I'm not getting if they're a past person, a current person, or a new person. So this could be anybody so far. I'm not getting any specifics as far as like relationship status to you. But what I will say is that someone feels like you're uptight and they want you to lock into your inner child energy, be playful with them, like them, do things with them. Let's live life. World can be ending tomorrow. Let's live life now. Like that kind of energy. So that could be describing this person's personality. All right. Who wants to come towards you? So let's say, you said, of course I'm haunting him. He'll never have better than me. You said it's which ex is the question. Oh my God, Latoya's in the chat though. Lock in, queen. We have here safe. The safe card is showing up. And it says clarity, protection, and freedom. A true keeper knows when to lock and when to unlock. Your secrets should serve you, not control you. Ooh, someone is a secret admirer. Okay. I'm so excited for you. For some of you Tauruses, you have a secret admirer. You don't even know. What? Yes, I said it. You have a secret admirer. You don't even know. You don't even know this person is secretly admiring you from a distance. They're taking notes. They're clocking your tea. They're clocking how you move. They're clocking how you laugh, what you're interested in. Or they could be clocking you from a social media account and maybe they knew you before and they're stalking you. I don't know. This could be a person who you already know of. This could be a person who you don't know, but somehow knows you. And they're like, yeah, I'm trying to go towards Taurus. This person has a secret. They're secretly haunted by you if they already know you. Or they're secretly very attracted to you if they're admiring you from afar and wanting to come towards you. They see you as too serious, though. Ooh! Look what came out for you, too. We got this for Aquarius. This one card came out for Aquarius, too. Bedroom? What it is? What's up? Can a good girl get a little love? Can I... Like, listen. When I tell you... This card, for it to come out again, was meant to be. It was really meant to be. I don't know why somebody is into you in this way. They could fantasize about this, or you guys actually have done this. You did the thing. Okay? So, for some of you guys, you did the thing. For others of you, this person has had dreams about you. Moist dreams about you. You know what I'm talking about? This person could have had fantasy daydreams about you. While they're at work, they're like, man, oh man, I don't know why all of a sudden I'm getting all tingly, warm. I don't know. Whoever this person is, they want to create a meaningful connection with you. So it's not all just about this. They want to do this as well. But they also are emotionally intimate in a way where they want to create like playful energy. So they do want to have fun with you in like creative ways, like roller skate energy. Not literally roller skating, but for some of you guys that'll hit. They have this tucked away. For some of you guys, why did I just hear Spirit said, for some of you, you're already dating this person or you're trying to get to know this person and they're locking away. Like how they really feel. Like for some of you guys, if you just met this person and you're like starting to like date them, the first stages and phases of dating, talking phase, things like that. That's what I'm seeing here is that they're like thinking about what it would be like to do these things and things like that. For some of you guys, you locking this up. You locking this away. You said, yeah, to get to this stage, you're going to have to act right. So you're going to have to know which keys to turn to get to this safe so you can get to here. Because for you guys, this is like sacred to you. This is your security. Once you get to this level, you said, if you betray me, I'm done with the sun done. Like, you don't understand. Like, don't get me here and then F up. So, like, a lot of you guys are very much taking whoever this is seriously, or you're letting them know that you're serious. This person wants to have fun and be playful, but you're letting them know that you can't be played with in the other ways. That people be wanting to play with people, like mind games and manipulation and all the other stuff. So you're letting somebody know. Okay, let's find out who this person is. What this looking like? Sanrio, you say y'all nasty. I don't mean to be nasty. That's just what's coming through. Listen, this is the message. Period. Hi, Kiko. We also have Monet in the chat. We have high honors in reverse. Ooh. Why is that coming out? Hold on. Toxic. For some of you guys, this is a person who's literally one of two things. They're either in bed thinking nasty things, or they're in bed thinking and staying up late at night and obsessing over you. This is like a person who you might have rejected, Taurus. I wouldn't be surprised. Listen, y'all be rejecting people. Let's just let it out. We know you're the bull. You know what I'm saying? You guys are the stampede. People will be sacrificed at this point. People's feelings will be sacrificed in your energy. We already know. So I feel like this could be a person who already knows you for some of you. For others of you, if you're in the talking phase with this person, this is a person who can't go to bed at night until they like look at your profile or your social media, or until like they see a text message from you that says good night or a response back. Like, or they'll stay up really late. They'll stay up into the wee hours of the morning. Like they can't, like this is a person that don't get no sleep when it comes to you. This is also that haunted energy I was picking up on. For some of you guys, I'm not saying that they're having literal nightmares, but they're haunted by the thought of you in like a good way, that it keeps them up at night, or they don't get the rest that they need. They're wondering what's going to happen next in the connection with you. For others of you, this is a person who you no longer talk to, and they're wondering how to gain your trust again, if you would be interested in being with them. Should they come back to you, would you accept them back? It's very much that. Wow. So for a lot of you guys, this could be anybody. That's what I'm seeing here. We have privileged lady. This feels like, yeah, y'all, this feels like you guys walked away from this person. You know what's crazy? I'm going to be daring to say that for some of you Tauruses, you walked away from this person, but you find yourself thinking about them too. You could tell me no if you want, but the cards never lie and the energy's here. Bye. Go to bed. I feel like you've thought about this person. It might not be as obsessive and haunting like this person is thinking about you, but you may have had these thoughts like, I wonder if they got their ish together yet. They gonna come back and chase me. I wonder if if they came back, would I take them back? Let me prepare a speech or a text message. Let me think of what that's gonna look like. Maybe you fantasize about it, or maybe you just think about it. It's like a little mini daydream or thought, and then it kind of, arrives and peaks, and then it leaves. It's not something that you stay on, but I feel like you thought about it. You're like, if this person come back, would I take them back? And you're like, hell no. And then you think about it, you're like, nah, I would though. Nah, I wouldn't. But I would. They're a player though. Like, for some of you guys, you struggle with that. I'm not going to lie. That's what I'm seeing here. We have community card. They did something. I don't know. Maybe they're good in the bed if you guys went to that level. But maybe they're just really charming. Because I'm getting this person could be really charming. They could be really like swaggy, like Riz. They got that like they just know how to talk to you, treat you. I don't know. It feels like they have like a secret weapon and you're like, dang, they got me. But I won't. It's like, you're the bull, you're stubborn. That's not going to be for all of you, but for some of you, that is true. We have here a community card. Where you walked towards was the dating scene. You went right back into the dating scene, or you took a break from the dating scene, but you're keeping your options open. Maybe you're flirting. Maybe you had a couple dates since then, a couple, one nights with other people. If that's the case, things got hot and heated. I don't feel like a lot of you Tauruses are in a relationship. I feel like a lot of you Tauruses watching or catching this read today, you're newly single because you had to walk away from somebody, because things have ended, because somebody was toxico or whatever, or toxica, I don't know. But it doesn't have to be that. Maybe you just was like, I'm not getting my needs met here, so I need to like move forward. And for others of you, this is a person from a long time ago. So it's not newly single. You just been single, but this person crosses your mind from time to time. So what's in the future? First of all, what does this person want to say? Because if you do know who this person is, whether they're a secret admirer, or whether they are who's new, or whether they are a secret admirer from the past, who no longer has access to you but knows of you and you know of them. Whatever and whoever this is, what do they want to say? Because why are they up late at night losing sleep? I don't understand why they're haunted. What are they haunted about? My emotions for you have always been intense. I told y'all. I was picking up on this like nobody's business. Haunted. I swear. My emotions for you have always been intense. I'm telling you, they're haunted. They can feel it heavily, but they feel like you're uptight. Like you don't want to have fun. You're not loose. You're serious. You take your life too seriously. That's how this person sees you. That could not be true, but that's how they see you because you have this safeguard. You lock things away. Meanwhile, they lock away their feelings because they're like, I don't want to get ran over by this bull. It says here, sometimes I imagine how my life with you would feel. I told you. Bye. Oh my God. Look. The card is coming out. The cards never lie. The energy is clear. Wow. That's crazy. I'm not going to lie to you. A lot of you guys, this is a single read. Okay? If you're currently with somebody, they just think that you take your life too seriously when it comes to love and you guys, and they're hoping that they move on from that. And that's kind of where your reading starts and ends. For the others of you, you're newly single or you've been single and there's somebody who already knows of you. It could be a new person or it's somebody who have known you from the past. And like I said, they secretly admire you. They're haunted by you. They think about what it'd be like to be with you, etc. Like their emotions are so intense for you, even if they don't even know you like that. And for some of you guys, they don't. But for others of you, they do. And you had to walk away from them for whatever reason, or you just had to make a wiser decision for yourself. That's what I'm channeling. So I'm sorry. For those of you who are already in something, this ain't your message. You know, your message was a little earlier. I'm getting something else, so I'm going to stay in this energy because I feel like the majority of the collective of Tauruses need this message. They need to know this information. How does this person feel? You are my wish fulfillment, and I want you only. Dang, that's intense. Oh, when they said their emotions for you have always been intense, child, it's giving restraining order. Like, I hope this person is a safe person because not them saying, I want you only. Like, okay, I hope you want this person, Taurus. Listen, I hope you want this person. Security, like, we're gonna have to, are they gonna be okay? We're gonna have to pull because are they gonna be okay? Is my Taurus gonna be okay? I will be there by your side when you're ready. Oh, okay. This person's waiting for the right time to strike Cupid's arrow. They're waiting for the right time. This person really wants you. Whoever this person is, they desire you like dessert. They want the whole meal plus the snack. What's the hidden truth? What's the secret admiring that they're doing? What's the hidden truth besides all this? Can we clarify more? Your intellect arouses me. I told you, this person be thinking about this bedroom scene. Whether you guys did this or not, I'm telling you, it's a fantasy or they reminisce about the time you guys did if you did do something with this person. What the heck? Do I still have a chance? I'm telling you, this person wants to know. For some of you guys, this is a person who already knows you. They're coming back. They hope they can come back and it'd be smooth with these roller skates. They hoping they could slick like smooth, like, you ever see those story reels of like people who know how to skate really good and they doing like the backwards and the forwards and they doing the eights and stuff and they dancing and grooving. You see them vibing and they just rolling on skates and you're like, wow, I wish I could skate that good. It feels like that's how they want to just smooth come into your life, but you're like, nope. You got the safe and you're locking your intimacy, your emotions. You don't want to let them see you smile because they came back. You don't want to let them see you sweat like you nervous because they came back. So you're just going to be stoic. Like there's this stoic earth sign energy version of you coming through, and they're like, do I still have a chance? It like makes them feel like, man, it's not as smooth as I thought it would be. Yeah, it's not. You're not gonna get that with Taurus, not this time. You might have gotten that before. You know what I'm saying? Taurus ain't playing with you, but they like you. I won't lie, Taurus. I think you like this person. I'm not gonna lie. I think you like this person. Will you take them back? That's gonna be up to you. But do you have a likeness for them? Are they a little weak spot for you? I think they are. I feel like this person is charming, because with the roller skates, they're showing me that they smooth got you the first time in a smooth, slick, charming way, and I feel like they have the ability to do it again. It's like that person who wants to make you laugh, and you try not to laugh at the joke because you want to be serious, but you're cracking a smile and a smirk, and you're like, dang, they're about to make me laugh. You're trying to be serious, but you can't. It's like that person is that type of person, but like in a love way. I wonder how you feel. So you might not take this person back, but I do feel like you have feelings for them a little bit. You got a weak spot. You got a soft spot for this person. You're like, yeah, in a perfect world, or if you acted right at the first time, I would have took you back, but I can't do that because your morals and your values don't align to them no more. But you do got feelings for this person. You just be locking it away. I hide my feelings. See, I told you lock it away. As soon as I said that, looking at the bottom, you lock your feelings away where this person wants to open up their feelings towards you. What's interesting is that they may have locked their own feelings away from you at some point, and maybe that frustrated you because you was trying to figure out where this person stood, what they wanted with you. And they had the opportunity to express that the first time they effed up. For those of you who this is a new secret admirer, this person wants to know if they have a chance at all with you. They wonder how you feel. They wonder if you find them attractive. This person does kind of like, I'm not going to say that they have wet dreams or nothing like that, but they definitely dream about what it would be like to be with you. They feel the intense tension, like especially if this is somebody who you work with or go to school with, or who's in the friend group, and maybe y'all don't want to ruin the friend group because you're like, yeah, well, what if, you know, so-and-so finds out, and then like the friend group's ruined because we're together romantically. Y'all be so weird. Y'all don't be wanting to mess up friend groups, but half of those people who you call friends not even your real friends. So what you really messing up? What you really messing up? That's what I'm saying. Like, you guys with them big friend groups, not the, oh, there's only 3 of us. No, when there's like 15 of y'all, like, it's okay. Just, you're gonna have to, like, you're not gonna ruin nothing. I mean, I've seen it happen, but I just feel like for you to sacrifice having your potential soulmate and love for the long haul because you don't want to ruin a friend group, when 20 years later, you and them friends might not be talking. Maybe only like 3 out of the 15 are still talking. Like, it's kind of crazy for you to think like that. Like, you really met. You know what I'm saying? I hope you guys get what I'm trying to put down. Anyways, we have here success in love. Yeah, in the future, you do have success in love when it comes to this person. If you guys accept it. If you don't accept this, or you're uncertain if you want to accept this love offer, this person is showing me with this card that they're going to shoot their shot. They do want success in love with you. It's going to be up to you. You might be thinking about this more heavily than usual, because maybe if it was anybody else, you would have just been like, no, right off the bat. But I think with this person, you might like need a little bit more time to think, because maybe you thought you would say no, and then you realize it's this other person, and you're like, oh, wait a minute, I didn't expect it to be that person. That's the person that OG was picking up on? I'm telling you, that's them. It may not be the person you're thinking about. For some of you guys, it is the person you're thinking about. Yeah, I'm telling you, this person wants commitment with you. Success in love. So they want some type of level of commitment. For some of you guys, they see you as like hubby or wifey material. They see you as marriage material. Even if you guys don't want that, they just see you as like a long-term partner. This person really, really likes you. I kind of feel bad for them. And this could be a whole a-hole. And I just feel bad for them, because I just feel like they want to come towards you and they want you so bad, especially if it's somebody who you know. They want you so bad, but I don't know if you're going to accept it. So I can't say the outcome is that you'll be together because that's for you to decide. The ball will be in your court. What I will say is that they see you as a wealthy person. They see you as put together. You guys could be entrepreneurs. You could have a level of wealth, attention, money, and audience. You could be working online or in real life. You could have, you know, some type of level of status in career. So I'm seeing a very successful, well put together, well presentable Taurus from the inside out. And that's how they see you. There could be an age gap here. I don't know if it's a large one or a short one. You guys could be the judge of that. But there is an age gap for some of you between you and whoever this person is. It could be 3-year age gap. It could be a 10-year or more age gap. I don't know. There could be an age gap here. This person could be born on the 3rd or the 12th or the 15th of their birthday day in their birthday month, whatever their birthday month is. For a lot of you guys, this person is going to come towards you between now and March. So between now and the end of March, they're trying to shoot their shot. So they're shooting their shot hoping that it'll be an abundant one with you. They want to be part of your life, like real bad. So that's what I have for you, Taurus. Take it how it resonates. That was a fully loaded message. It was cute or whatever. I guess we'll see what you do with it when it comes around. All right, but that is going to be your reading. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. It's not going to be everybody's reading, so if you would like to book a personal reading with me, you can book with me right now, or you could wait till I run my love readings next week. I'm going to have love readings launching for you guys on my website, so keep the website on deck. Those readings are going to go pretty quick, okay? I only have a few slots for that reading that reading offer that I'm going to do on my website. You'll see it coming up, okay? It's going to drop on the 26th. It's going to drop on the 26th, okay? At 6 a.m. it's going to drop. So there's only a few slots for that offer. You'll see it when it pops up, okay, you guys? So keep checking the website for the update, okay? It's going to start next Sunday. Next Sunday I have a little surprise, for my OGs. If you would like to book a personal, okay? And the personal reading is going to be lit, okay, for that style of personal read. All right, you guys. So thank you so much for being here. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. Let's go into my Cancers. We need the Cancers. Cancer signs are next. Were there any star signs mentioned? No, we didn't do the extra bell and whistle. So that Oracle card deck is only used for Aquarius because it's their birthday season. So we do a little extra something for them. However, I did not channel zodiac signs now that I'm thinking back to your reading, so I don't really have a particular zodiac sign that was coming up. So it could be any zodiac sign for my Tauruses to answer your question. All right. Let's lock in, you guys. Let's lock in. Let's get into my Cancers. What do we have here for my Crabby Crabs? Drop your bikini bottom baddies and zaddies up in the building, your Krabby Patties, all that good stuff down in the chat. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Let me know y'all ready for the tea. There's a lot of tea being spilled. So get ready, get your snacks, grab whatever you're sipping on, and let's just tap into the reading. Let's get into it. I'm going to use my Dreamy Home Oracle card deck. So pretty. I'm going to lock into these messages. Here we go. All right, guys. Don't forget to get them likes up. Like the video, hype the video. After the video is done airing, there's a hype button. It's not something that you could do while you're watching the live stream, but it is something you could do after the live stream already rolls and it's already on the channel. So make sure you go back and hype up my videos. Find that hype button. That hype button really, really helps get the messages around to those who need it. And it really, really helps my channel grow. So I really appreciate y'all. You know, really utilize that hype button and that like button heavy, okay? You can subscribe to the channel if you want to. You know, I ain't gonna like force you, but I will force you to hit that like button and that hype button. I need you to do that. Lock in, gang. Lock in. I need you. Help me, please. All right, so let's lock into my Cancers. I'm acting up. I need to go to bed. See, you already know I had too much matcha. When I'm talking fast like this and I'm hype and I'm all quick with it, you already know I had a few matchas. Or I had just one good one. I have a matcha in the background. It got me lit. Has me lit. We have here study room. First card out is a study room card. Somebody's studying you. It says research, facts, choice. Your choice depends on research. Wait until you have all the facts. Somebody is studying you. Now, roles can be reversed. Cancer, you could be looking into somebody. So flip it and reverse it to how you see fit. The roles can be switched. You could just be looking up someone's social media, social security number. Like, I don't know. You looking up some information, because Cancers are my Nancy Drews of the Zodiac sign. Y'all be in there. Okay? You don't play. You get the answers. Okay? So for some of you Cancers, you're the one looking into somebody. You're Googling their name. You're looking them up on Facebook. You're looking them up on Instagram, making sure they're single, especially if they're offering you love. Maybe you're just like double backing. You're retracing all your steps, their steps, to make sure that everything's in alignment and you're not getting yourself wrapped up into something unrequited. So I don't blame you. So that could be happening here. So it could either be you or it could be them, but take it how it resonates. I am seeing that here. Okay. And it's showing me here that, you know what's crazy? You know what I just heard? Somebody, how do I say this? Somebody wants you to wait for them, or they're hoping that you will. What is that? Why did that come through? Hold on, because not Spirit stopping me midway through my sentences and my thoughts to send me like, no, they want Cancer to wait for them. What? Somebody wants you to do what? They're hoping that you're available when you come back. This is someone who's reflecting on you. They want you to wait. We have divination abuser. I don't know what that's about. They're so into you. Good chemistry, great vibes, positivity. It's someone who's trying to, somebody could have got a reading on you, or could have tried to do like a, not going to be for all, but somebody could have got a reading on you, or you got a reading on them. I don't know if it was you or them. Because like I said, this study room card could be you studying somebody else, or it could be them studying you. But somebody is hoping that they have a chance. So I don't know if you're waiting on somebody, hoping that they're still available, like you're waiting for them to leave someone else or whatever, whoop-de-whoop, or maybe they're waiting for you to do that. If you're single like a Pringle, this person is just hoping that you're available when they come back, because maybe they messed up the first time. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe they, I don't know. But it seems like you have a lot of chemistry and good vibes at one point with this person, or you could have that right now. It feels like somebody got a reading on someone and they're reflecting on like, I don't know. It's like they're trying to check in on your energy before they come through. For the sake of the read, we'll just say it's this other person, but you flip it and reverse it to how you see fit as I'm doing the reading. If you're like, nah, that's me, just keep that to yourself. But I'll read it as if it's them to keep this reading, short, sweet, and to the point. I feel like they got a reading on you, whether that was, watching it on social media platforms like mine, and looking at the different zodiac signs, maybe cross-watching zodiac signs, to see if you're into them, to see if there's still a chance with you. It's like to check in on your energy without hitting you up. They're hoping that you waited for them. I don't know if you knew that they had to get their life together, but it feels like somebody who knows of you, who you left from before. It's like they was like, oh, I know I got to get my ish together. That's why Cancer left, or that's why it didn't work out, or I know I effed up, or whatever. They're reflecting on that and they're trying to heal themselves. And slowly but surely wanting to come towards you as they're healing, but they're like getting readings to check in, if that makes sense. Well, it's not going to make sense because you won't know that they're doing this, but it feels like they're cross-watching for your sign. If they're watching free readings on social media like mine, they're cross-watching for your sign to see if you're dating other people, to see who else is into you because they're into you, to see if you're available, to see if you've waited, to see if they were to come towards you, would you accept them back? It's just like to see certain outcomes. They could be paying for readings too, like with some of these social platforms. Like I offer personal readings. There's a lot of other readers on here that offer personal readings, and it's through different websites and different means. So they could be doing that as well. and being like, wow, this ish is accurate. I'm about to keep doing this. They're probably addicted to checking in and finding out as needed to see if they still have a shot with you. Whoever this person is. Now, flip it and reverse it if you feel like it's you, like I said. But, yeah, that's what I'm getting. Studying you. If this is a new person, this person is studying you through social media. They could be watching your social media. Or if this is like someone who you interact with on a daily and they have secret feelings, they're like into you. So maybe they're the security guard at the building that you work at. And, you know, maybe they pay attention to the way that you walk, you know, from your car to the building. And like, man, one day I'm going to ask Cancer out. One day. Not today, though. You know? They're like hoping that you wait or that you're available when they do come towards you. You wait to get taken by somebody else. Something about waiting. Lady in waiting type energy. Very interesting. Love triangle. Third party, multiple lovers choices. Yeah, whoever this person is, they could have had a third party situation. If you already know who this person is. For others of you, if this is someone who crushes on you and you didn't know, and you're about to find out, because they're going to probably come towards you and let you know. They could already have something else going on. And maybe they broke that off and they're thinking about you're the next person that they want to be with or offer you something with, but they're still healing from a past thing, so they haven't came towards you. For others of you, you're the one who's taken by somebody else, or you have like a boyfriend or a girlfriend, or you're dating, you know, and they feel like they're the third party. They feel like you're not paying attention to them. But for majority of you, this is a person who already knows you. Like I said, they're getting readings on you, cross-watching for your read. They could have put you in a love triangle, which is why it didn't work out. But they actually had the best chemistry and the best vibes with you. They effed this up. This is a past person who effed this up. And now they got love on the brain. Look at that. Love on the brain. Wasn't that Rihanna song? That was Rihanna's song, right? So Rihanna's a Pisces. So maybe this person's a Pisces. If they're not a Pisces, rising sun or Venus placement, the water sign energy is just showing me that they have a lot of emotions about you on the brain. So Pisces is the emotional water sign energy, intuitive sign as well, and the oldest sign of the Zodiac. So maybe they're thinking about you in ways that they haven't before. They're like, wow, the wisest choice was supposed to be Cancer, but I effed that up. So they could just be thinking in that way, dreaming, fantasizing, daydreaming, nostalgic of you, things like that. So that's kind of like an energy check-in on them. Not them checking into your energy. That's crazy. What was on the bottom? Flute glasses. See the flute glasses card that came out for Aquarius. They could be an Aquarius. They don't have to be though. That's the card that Aquarius got earlier though. It says success, joy, raise. You'll emerge victorious. Prepare for a grand toast. This person wants to take you out on a date, whoever this person is, whether they know you from before or this is a new person looking into you now. It's like they really want you to be open to, you know, at least going on a date or being wined and dined by them. Yeah, take me out for food. That's the best way to apologize. Take me out for food. And then I'll let you know. You know, I'll let you know. After I eat and, you know, maybe a week from now, I'll check in. You know, I'll let you know. But take me out for food. And make sure the food's good. Don't be taking me out to these fast food places. I want to go to a nice restaurant. I want that Michelin star. You feel me? Like, don't be taking me to no Raggedy Ann over here, Wendy's over there. I need you to wine and dine me properly, and then we could talk. Because a full belly is going to automatically make me happy. You feel me? I feel like Cancers, you're like that too. You're like, listen. Take me to Paris. Okay? Period. All right, let me calm down. So let's find out who this person is. Hi, her fave day. We got Adriana in the chat, the one and only. Shout out to the Bay. Katrina. Delaney. My OGs are in the chat. Lock in. We got Lori up in the building. Shout out to the OGs. Yeah, this is the person who disappointed you from before, or who was disappointed that you weren't available when they wanted to offer you love. Because for some of you guys, like I said, this could be someone new who's secretly admiring on you, but like, and it's someone who you interact with, you know, It's probably around your job or at work, or if you're in school, maybe around the campus or in the class. It's someone who admires you if it's new. For others of you, it's it's someone who you already know from before who disappointed you. Either way, this person is disappointed because they're like, man, I don't know if Cancer is available, or I don't know if Cancer is open to hearing me out, or I don't know if Cancer even is interested in me, has the feelings I have for them. They really want to figure this out. They worried about who you dating next, or what's going on in the dating scene for you. We have the community card. They could also be looking at your social media. That community card gives me that they're spying on you through social media. If for some of you guys who do have social media, that's how they're doing their spying. If you don't have social media, they're getting readings on you from social media accounts. So I don't know if they're directly paying for it or they're just watching for your zodiac sign. You'd be surprised. A lot of people are watching free readings, watching zodiac signs and things like that, and cross-watching for their person, male or females. A lot of dudes are doing it nowadays too, because they're coming. You know what I mean? They're getting privy to the knowledge here. So yeah, they could be doing that study or spying on you in that way as well. We have here coffin card. Yeah, ending. Yeah, something ended between you and this person, or something ended about them wanting to come towards you because you're not available, or because they're hesitant. They don't know what's going on. We have here they were trapped in their mind and in their thoughts. They're getting out of that. This is also a person who didn't know what they wanted. They may have showed you on the outside like, yeah, I want this, I want that. They didn't know what they wanted. For some of you guys, this person did know what they wanted with you, and you're the one who's like, I'm not ready for a commitment, or I don't want a relationship, or you cut them off, so they're heartbroken. They wondering if you have somebody else, if you like rejected them for somebody else. They're like, why wouldn't Cancer like me? Cancer should like me. I'm an amazing person. Maybe it's just that you weren't attracted to them. You don't want them. Like, people don't know how to take no for an answer sometimes. But they think that you left them for someone else. And for a lot of you guys, you're like, no, I just really wasn't that into you. She's not really that into you, bro. Or he's not really into you. Girl. So it's giving that. We have here adjudication card. Yeah, there was a judgment made, a decision made, regardless if this is a new person or a past person. There was a judgment call made. Somebody's 30 years old. That's what I just heard. Somebody's 30 years old, like literally about to be 30, or 30 when you met them and now they're 31, or about to be 31 this year. For some of you guys, that's this person. Not all of you are going to resonate with that age. It's okay. If you don't, somebody needs to hear that though. We have here bad health card. So this is showing me somebody's like has like doubts, worries, anxieties, and fears. Somebody's really nervous to come towards you, Cancer. They want a new beginning. The child card is here. I'm also getting Aries. Aries is the youngest sign of the zodiac. This could be an Aries for some of you. Doesn't have to be, but it could be. If they have an Aries placement, it's probably their rising sun or Venus placement. Could be their Mars. This person could be struggle with being trapped in their head a lot, just like in general in life. So maybe you notice those patterns with this person while you guys were together. And it feels like somebody made a judgment call here. It was either you or them, and you're like, yeah, this ain't working. And it left somebody disappointed. And you could have been disappointed too. It's not saying that it was just them. You could have been disappointed too. You're like, nah, this ain't it. But I feel like somebody was more hurt than the other person, to be quite honest. So I don't know who that was, but take it how it lands. What does this person want to say to you, if they could? Hey, her fave day. You made it in. Hi, Vibrant Beauty. We also got Brandy in the chat. Brandy and Brandon back to back. Shout out to Kiko and Bridge. Shout out to E-Baby. Shout out to Solveig. Christina Nicole. 303 Mamacita. Amanda's in the chat. Shout out to the OGs. Thank you so much for being here, and the in-betweens. I feel this insane attraction to you. Somebody's very attracted to you. I've been dreaming about having a future with you. Somebody literally has been having dreams or daydreams or thoughts throughout the day about what it would be like to come towards you or to reignite something with you. If it's something that's being reignited. Let's look at the bottom. Nothing really makes sense without you. Yeah, this person feels like you're one of a kind. That nothing can ever make sense in the way that it used to without you. Things make more sense. Life makes more sense. It feels more in harmony and balance when they're with you. Maybe they realize that a little too late. I just heard the song, It's Too Late to Apologize. I don't know if this person owes you an apology. I don't know what that is, but I just heard that. We have here the Child card. That's crazy because we had the Child card earlier. For some of you guys, this is your baby father. For some of you guys, this is your baby father. This could be your baby mother. It could be the other way around. Whoever this person is, you might have children with. Okay? Not all of you, but for some of you, this is that person. But we have here, if it's not that you have kids together, because not everybody's a parent, it means that this person pictured having a future with you and having kids with you and what them kids would look like. So this person's goal, you may or may not have known this, but this person's goal was to have kids one day. And when they go back and reflect on like you and think about the insane attraction that they had to you or still have for you, they think about kids attached to that. They think about the white picket fence, the house, the 3-car garage, the kids running around, the pets, the green yard, like perfect life energy. Happy wife, happy life energy, like that type of energy. So this person is really looking at this from like a new beginning stance. Like they really do want a new beginning with you, but they don't know how to do this or how to offer this. This is a person who also could have had 2 left feet, so to speak. For some of you guys that didn't know how to dance. I don't know why that's relevant. That is not a deal breaker, you guys. So don't be rude. But for some of you guys, that's going to tell you who this person is. This person wants to offer friendship. And they're hoping that you take their apology. They're hoping that you hear their apology and at least be cordial and want to be open to being friends. Because they feel like as long as they can get their foot in the door, that way they can offer romance. And we have here playfulness energy. They want to apologize for being too lighthearted and carefree with your heart, your emotions, the relationship that you guys had. If you guys already know this person. For some of you guys, if this person's a crush, they might come towards you apologizing for wanting to offer you a love offer. They're like, hey, you know, like I always thought about taking you on a date. I'm sorry if you're already taken. I don't mean to. Maybe they say sorry a lot. Like, I'm sorry if you're already taken, or I'm sorry, I don't want to be a homewrecker. I'm sorry it took me so long to say this, but I'm really into you. Let's go out for coffee. Like, there's something about an apology before the offer. For others of you, it's an apology to offer something that you guys used to have before, but maybe they're wrapping it up in a different type of bow and, you know, wrapping paper, so to speak. So whoever this person is, like I said, that's the person coming towards you. Someone who could be new coming towards you with playful energy. For others of you, this is a person of the past who was a player from before, and they want to come towards you to apologize about their actions and about how lighthearted and carefree they were being in a negative way and not really taking the relationship seriously. They could have had a third-party situation with all that being said. They want to express their love for you. They want to say, hey, I'm sorry, and I do actually have feelings for you. I do love you. I know, like, I've said it before, but no, I really love you this time. Like, not this time, but like, you know what I mean? I really do mean it this time. I thought I meant it before. I was just saying 3 words. I didn't really know what them words really meant. Like, a lot of people be throwing around them I love yous and they don't really know what love is. And so this person, it feels like that's the type of person you was dealing with. Let's see their actual intention with you, and then we're going to wrap it up and go to Capricorn. We have here gold digger. They want your money being used. Whoa, what this about? Their true intention is to use you for your time, money, or your coin. I mean, sorry, your time, energy, or your coin. What? They came all this way to say all this and just to use you? Is this true? Oh! Pregnancy. Now with all these kid cards coming out. For some of you guys, be careful if this is a person who you already knew from before and you cut off. They might be trying to get you to this point again if you already have kids with them or they want kids with you. They might want to come towards you to lock things in so you never leave. Oh, not somebody trying to trap you. Bye. It's giving child support. Jazzy said it's giving child support, ma'am. They'll be back. Expect to hear from them soon. Oh my gosh, why is it so haunting up in here? Is it spooky season again? Like, what is going on? I don't understand. Their intention is to give it time. They expect to hear from you. Their intention is to expect to hear from you about whatever they're trying to offer you. For some of you guys, they don't want pregnancy. They don't want kids. They just want a new beginning. So pregnancy card can mean I want to create a new beginning. And I expect to hear back from you when I do reach out to you. So I expect you to respond back. So they're expecting you get back to their phone call, their text message, their voicemail, their DM. However they reach out to you, they're expecting a response back from you. They want your money being used. This is throwing me off. Hold on. Let me clarify this. Because for some of you guys, you're like, I ain't going to give them money so they can want all they want. Exactly. So what does this gold digger card mean? I don't understand. When it comes to their intentions. You know what I get? This person wants to, for a lot of you who are dealing with a past person returning, this person somehow wants to come back into your life to leave again. So that's why the used card comes out. Because I'm getting the long road. I'm getting ending. And then they're on the road again. So it's like they want to come in and make things right with you and then leave again. What the heck? It's almost like they're trying to take their power back. Because if you left them first, and this is for those of you who do know this person, for those of you where that storyline was fitting, it feels like they just want to take their power back. Like there's a level of like overthinking and feeling drawn to you and attracted to you, but like it's like a power play. Like they on a power trip. They could be egotistical, stubborn, prideful. They could have been like that before. They're coming back with that same energy, but it's kind of like hidden with other agendas. Even though they have feelings for you, they're like, they're not planning on sticking around. This person's planning to just be temporary. So use your discernment, because I don't know if this is going to be every one of you guys, but use your discernment or book a personal reading with me to really clarify that information. But, you know, take it with a grain of salt, however this plays out. You know, not every reading is going to be your reading. So definitely lock into what you feel like resonates, and whatever doesn't, leave it to the wayside for other people to receive. But that's what I have here for you, Cancers. That's a very interesting reading. All right, let's lock into my Capricorns, okay, you guys? Let's lock in. Where are my greatest all time? Drop your ghost down in the chat stream below. Let me lock into your energy for the new moon and what's coming in next when it comes to love. All right, what do we have here when it comes to the new moon for my Capricorns? Hype the video, like the video, subscribe to the channel, you guys. Run it up, run it up, run it up. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Capricorns? Let's say. Thank you, her fave. Thank you so much for the gifts in the chat. Shout out to the OGs. Jazzy, you trying to send this to your bestie? It sounds like her read. Definitely do that. Do that. Hey, bestie. Hey, Jazzy OG bestie. I hope it resonates. If it doesn't, it's okay. I don't need to be perfect, reader. So, bae, yes, it is because Valentine's Day is around the corner. People ain't feelings. Yeah, you're right. No problem. Thank you for being here. My pleasure, you guys. All right, let's get into the Capricorn energy. We have Bernadette. We have Jazzy OG in the chat. Who else is representing the Capricorns? Wow, it says love yourself first. I feel like that's a message for you just coming in, just coming through naturally, Capricorn. So we'll lock into that in a moment. Let's get into shuffling these cards and clearing out the energy. I'm going to shout some of y'all out. So yeah, drop your zodiac sign so we could connect, we could vibe in the chat. If you guys aren't subscribed to the channel, you should subscribe so we can vibe in the chat, all right, you guys? So you can get approved and you can interact with everybody in the chat, including myself, all right? So definitely hit that subscribe button. Like the video, hype the video. All right, let's get it. Hi, Butterfly Effect. You're a Capricorn sun. You're a Capri sun. I'm scared. That's so cute. I love how you said that. She said, I'm a Capri sun. I know that's right. That is so cute. I used to love them. I used to down them. Oh my gosh. Me and Capri Sun, we was like this. Listen, get me a Lunchable with the Capri Sun. Locked in. Forever. Lunchables back then were so good. I had a Lunchable as an adult, like later on. And I was like, what is this? This tastes like plastic. Like, I feel like they changed the recipe at some point. At some point, they tried poisoning us. But I'm just gonna, you know, I'm not gonna get deep. But you already know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't remember it tasting like that as a child. Y'all got me all the way effed up. Anyways, let's lock into the Capricorns. All right, here we go. Let's say. When it comes to Capricorn, new love, what's coming next in love? When it comes into the, oh, I'm sorry, I said new love. I meant new moon. When it comes to the new moon, what's happening next in love? Your favorite was the nacho ones? See, my favorite was the cheese with the ham and the crackers, or the pizza one. The pizza one would get cold. It's like, it was too cold and like, I don't know. I feel like I ate it too fast. With the crackers, it made me feel like I had more to eat. I used to love them. We have here T set, talk, discernment, protection. Use discernment in conversation and protect yourself from gossip. Oh, gossip where? Gossip where? Where? Let's see what this T set is talking about. The tea is already spilled on the spread for you, Capricorn. So let's see what this is. Ooh, look at them. Like, can we just appreciate the macarons right there? Just for a second. Like, look how good that look. Ooh. I'm a pastry girly. I love pastries. Give me some tea and crimpets, some tea and macarons, some tea and something. You know where I need to be? I need to be in France or Paris right now, because they be having the tea and the dessert. And I love a good tea and I love a good dessert paired together. Like, it just hits different. We have here balloon. Decoration surprise event. A shining facade often conceals a fragile core. Wow, so a shiny facade often conceals a fragile core. Be wary of temptations that seem too perfect. That's the tea. I said, what is the tea spill in Capricorn's love life right now? What? What's coming next in love is some tea about to pop off. Literally, with the balloon cards, pop off. It's literally about to surprise you. Like, I don't know if you get some type of tea regarding someone, but it surprises you because you're like, wait, I thought this person was like this, and now I'm finding out that they're like this. I don't know how you find out. I don't know if it's that you find out through this reading or a personal reading, or if you find out online or through a friend or through hearsay or through gossip, but it literally pops your image of someone, your illusion of a connection. Something's about to pop and it's about to spill all the tea, and you're like surprised, and you're gonna be like, what the F? Hold on, I need to prepare y'all for this. What? Tell me more, tell me more. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel while you guys are here. While I'm shuffling in between, make sure you hit that like button. About. It's like your idea of someone is about to pop. It's like ideas shatter, like the relationship. or the potential of a relationship. It says an uninvited change or an arrival. Wow, look at the owl. The owl is a symbol of like spirit trying to communicate to you. So it says here, the arrival of an uninvited guest will alter your plans. Is this a birthday party? Hold on. Bye, girl. Or boy. He, she, or they. Welcome to my space. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. This is about a celebration. You could be like at an event or a celebration with the tea and the balloons here. It makes me feel like this could have been something that already happened. For others of you, this is about to happen. You get invited somewhere and it changes your perspective or your perception of somebody. So, for example, this is just an example. This is not me channeling, but it could be something that plays out. So that's why I got to say it anyway. But I feel like, for example, it's like when somebody is together with somebody, they could be in the talking phase or they could literally be like in an actual relationship. When they go together to an event or a function where there's other people around, there's all these different people to interact with. It could be friends of a friend. It could be their direct friend. It could be like, you know, family members in the mix there somewhere. It's something about being in that environment that may shatter someone else's perception of the relationship. Okay. So it feels like you or your person who you go to this function with, whether you're together officially or not, it seems like you notice something about this person where you're like, this changes how I feel about them. This changes if I felt like they was loyal to me. They're too flirtatious or they're too this or they're too that. There's something here that you're nitpicking and it pops this facade. It's like taking a pin to this balloon. So that's what I'm getting. You get invited somewhere or you're watching this person's social media and you notice that they're invited somewhere, your person, and you see like, wait a minute, what this person doing with their arm around that other person so tight? Or why do they have their arm around their waist? Or where's their hands and the arms at? Like it starts making you question, like, did I miss something here? That's the tea. So there's tea being spilt here. For some of you guys, like I said, you're in the dating scene. So you're just talking to whoever this is. For others of you, you solidified some type of history with this person. Like you've already kind of like know this person a little bit. You could be in an official relationship or whatever official is to you. Maybe you're just exclusive. But now it has you redirecting your energy in your heart space on how you feel about this connection. We have the compass here, north, south, east, west. Now it's like, wait, because of what I saw, now I feel like I have to recalibrate my energy, my compass, my intuition is going off about something. Something don't sit right with me. So you might have to have a talk with this person. And maybe that talk happens in the car on the way back from the event if y'all went to an event together. For some of you guys, this talk happens from a distance, because for some of you guys, you're talking to somebody at a distance and maybe you watch their social media or you notice the things that are posted on their social media. If you don't watch their stories, you're clocking their posts or their tag posts. I don't know if you go looking for information, but it just feels like there's something that you see or you notice that don't sit right with you. Now, take it and reverse it, because for some of you guys, this is how somebody feels about you, because you Capricorns be slick. Don't look at me like that. You know what I'm talking about. You Capricorns be slick. So I don't know if it's somebody else clocking your tea or you're clocking somebody else's tea, but somebody's delulu of a connection is starting to shatter. We have here exploration and opportunity. Explore opportunities beyond routine and start a new starting point will arrive. Yeah. For those of you who are dating, Capricorns, be careful. I would keep your options open, because this is showing me that what's coming next in love is something that doesn't sit right with you, especially if you've been talking to somebody else for a while and you guys have a level of exclusivity to each other. And you may have noticed that they said or did something, whether that's through hearsay or on social media, and you might need to have a conversation with this person. Or for some of you guys, you might just be drastic enough to just end it altogether without any answers, but I wouldn't recommend that. I would recommend at least you communicate about it, so that way you don't say like, what if, or it doesn't like bother you later on and you don't find yourself like spying on this person obsessively. So I would just say, clock the tea, say something, whatever answers you get, then make your decision. But it is showing me here that there's a new starting point in your love life arriving because of what you know, because of what you saw, because of what you heard. Okay. So I'm seeing here that you might need to protect your energy when it comes to love. That's not going to be for all of you. For some of you guys who are Capricorns, you're in a really great relationship and this is not your reading. Okay. So enjoy the entertainment, grab a snack, grab whatever you're sipping on, and enjoy this reading for everybody else. But for those of you who this is actually happening to, you know what I'm talking about. You know I'm clocking your tea, or you know that you feel as though this is like channeling something that your intuition was already picking up on. Okay. If that's the case, you could always book a personal reading with me, or you could always stay tuned to the next live stream that we do on Thursday to see if we get a continuation of this, or to, you know, maybe you want to cross watch their zodiac sign if you stay in this reading. But that's what I'm seeing here. Okay. So let's see who this person potentially is to you. I'm only channeling Capricorns who are dealing with somebody to some degree. I'm not channeling that this is like a new person you haven't met before. No, I'm channeling that this is a person who you already have some interaction with to some degree. And you may have other new people coming towards you and options coming towards you because of your illusion being shattered with one person. Okay. That's what I'm seeing here. Not gonna be for all. We have false person. And look, I dropped it. It was in the reverse. And now when I dropped it, it went to the upright. That's crazy. False person T set. So yeah, somebody is deceptive. They put on a performance that makes you feel like they into you. They want to be with you and whoop-de-whoop. And you over here drinking tea and crimpets with this person, hakikian, and then the balloon pops because you see something about this person that doesn't align to who you want in your life or how you want a relationship to go. And you're going to have to talk about that or else it's going to drive you nuts. So I highly recommend you talk about it and then you decide what you want to do. We have here thoughts. Yeah, your thoughts about this person pops. Yeah, that's you. Thinking about, oh, wait, this person, they flirt with everybody. Or this person, they keeping their options open and I'm over here thinking we exclusive? Oh, hell no. Like for some of you guys, it's something here that you're like, no. This is not what we're doing. I thought we were something, I mean, and maybe you assumed, and maybe that's kind of your fault, but at the same time, you know, y'all got to have a conversation. This can't slide. We have here child card. Somebody could be acting childish. Maybe they have other options. Maybe they got a third party. Because with these balloons, it can mean third party. Not just celebration. So, ooh, the tea is crazy here. Somebody could be acting young or immature. There could be an age gap here. This person could be younger than you if that's the case. If this is the person who's acting up. Maybe they're emotionally immature or younger in age. And you're like, no, we're not doing this. We have high honors and the house card. This compass is you recalibrating and rethinking your strategy when it comes to dating, when it comes to love, when it comes to this person. It's clarified by the high honors and the stability card, the house card. It's showing me here that you might be shooting your shot elsewhere. Okay? This is not going, this shot being taken is not going towards this person. It's going away from this person, which tells me that you might notice something and immediately, almost immediately from what it seems, you go in a new direction. You want to have stability elsewhere. So that's why this says a new starting point will arrive. Yeah, for some of you guys, that's what this new moon energy is. We just had a new moon on the 18th. What was that, on a Sunday? Yeah. So there's a new relationship offer coming in for you because something don't sit right with you and me when I do this reading. So clearly there's something off. It's messy. Let's get the Lovers card and then we'll close out your reading and we'll go to Leos. Jazzy OG, you said, yep, there you go. Ooh, there it is. Is that what you're saying? Oh my God. It's resonating with Jazzy OG. Hey, Megan. We got Butterfly Effect, Megan. Tibet is in the chat. Or no, Tati. Tati's in the chat. Sorry, I read that wrong. We have here past life relationship in reverse. I feel like this person could be a karmic. Someone who you may have done this before in a past life, but it was more of like a karmic lesson. It was just more of like for you to figure out what you want in your love life, how you want to be, who you want to be, who you want to have. It's not to hurt you, it's to help you grow, right? So you have to run into somebody to learn certain lessons so you can move on with your life and, you know, do better or be a better version of yourself, you know, because you're worth more than that. You definitely deserve love, okay, Capricorn? I know you do. So it's like you just got to know yourself and know your worth and stop making excuses for this person or glorifying people that you don't know yet. Because that might be toxic optimism. We have optimistic in reverse. There could be toxic optimism that you do in your mind. Like you paint the red flags white is what I mean by toxic optimism. It's like you see a red flag, but then you paint it white. You're like, no, that's not really a red flag. Or I'll let them slide with that. It's like you're not vibrating from an authentic frequency of yourself. So this person's getting away with certain things. And it's because you just want to be with them or you want to have an experience with them. And so you're signing that contract with the universe to learn a lesson. Because when you sign that contract, when you do that, that's signing a contract like, oh yeah, I'm okay with learning this karmic lesson. But you know what I mean? It's going to be hurtful. It's going to be hurtful. It's really going to hurt your feelings. Like all of our choices lead to certain consequences or they can lead to abundance, but that's up to us because we have free will. And so that's kind of like you going in knowing something that ain't right or allowing red flags to just linger. And then being like, dang, I'm in a pickle now because I really like this person, but I know they're not good for me, right? And so then that's the lesson. Can you walk away from what's not good for you so you could go towards something that is more stable and that honors you? Because this is high honors, something that's stable on a solid foundation that honors you. That's the compass. That's you navigating your love life in a way where it gives to you because you're giving yourself a level of self-worth. You know, it's not saying that you don't think you're worthy of anything. Because Capricorns, you be in the business and out here elbow deep in your bag and career. But when it comes to your love life, you're different. So it's not saying that you don't know your worth. I believe you know your worth. I believe you know your worth in every other area of your life except for when it comes to love connections. I feel like you slick let things slide and then you're like, maybe it'll get better and you excuse it. That's not where spirit wants you. And so then there's some type of intuitive guidance that happens with that. And then, there's a karmic lesson that you learn and then you move on from that and then you do better. You get better and, you're a better version of yourself. That's how you change that. Okay. So not to read you for filth, but to help guide you, spirit is saying, forgive and learn from the past. And in order to experience more love in your present moments, you may have to release this past person, or you might have to release this present person and make them your past in a respectful way, like unapologetically. I am respectfully declining this connection because it doesn't serve my highest good. It doesn't align with my morals and values. I'm taking accountability that I excused certain things or I didn't see certain things and now I see them clearly for what they are now. I'm ready to move on from this. Like you respectfully decline, you move forward unapologetically and you run into better. I'm telling you, I'm showing you, you're running into better with the compass, the house, and the victory after the battle card, which is the high honors card. You highly honor yourself. And when you respect yourself, your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. So then you're going to attract the love that you want. Okay. I feel like I'm doing a personal read. This is how my personal reads normally are. Anyways, lock in, you guys. If you want a personal reading, you can always book one with me. The link is in the description box below. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Reconciliation. Yeah. This person's going to want to apologize to you. Okay. Either right away when you bring this up or at some point after you walk away. I feel like they're going to want to apologize and offer reconciliation. That's going to be up to you whether or not you want to take them back. Okay? Because like I said, you have your free will. So I can't tell you what to do, but I can pull the advice cards and get your advice, and then we'll move on to Leo. Thank you, Sam. I appreciate you for the gifts. Shout out to Sam OG in the chat. My in-betweens. What's the advice for Capricorn? Remain positive. Remain positive. Whoever this person is, the false person, it ain't your end-all, be-all of how your love life is going to end. There's always somebody better. I mean, it doesn't matter your age, okay? There's always somebody who's going to offer better, who is more in alignment to you. It's not saying the grass is always greener, Like, I mean, don't get selfish and start saying, oh, well, there's always better. So this one thing I didn't like about this person. And meanwhile, there's a whole bunch of great things that came along with that person, but you want somebody to be perfect. Now that's a different way of looking at it. I'm not telling you to do that. And neither is Spirit. Spirit's just saying, you know, remain positive about your love life. Like, you know, you don't have to sacrifice your morals and values just to have a connection. A lot of people do that. They get married and then they end up getting divorced. That's what happens. So really make sure that it aligns to your morals and values. Really make sure that it's someone who you could work things through with, because not every relationship is perfect. However, is it a person who learns from their mistakes? Is it a person who is willing to not be tóxico or tóxica? Is it a person who's willing to be self-aware and show unconditional love? You know, you got to make sure that it's all of those things. We have here helpful people here. So remain positive. The divine is supporting you. There's a lot of helpful people around you as well. Yeah, because it's not the right time. Right now, it's not the right time for you to embark on this lover's connection of what you have. And maybe not the right time to get in a relationship right now. Maybe there's a better time in the spring or in the summer. But as of right now, it's not the right time. So maybe things will change in a few more weeks or, you know, maybe a couple months from now. But right now, it's not the right time for whoever it is that you're trying to create an illusion of a relationship with, knowing dang well it don't align to you, okay? So now's the time to love yourself first, give to yourself. And that's crazy because that's the card that came out in the beginning of your reading. It said love yourself first. And that makes a lot of sense now that I finished your reading. So that is what I have for you. Hopefully this helped for you. All right. Save the video for later if you need a reminder. If this hasn't played out yet and you want to find this reading again, make sure you hit that save button and save it to a playlist here on your YouTube channel. All right. With that being said, like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, book a personal if you need one. The greatest of all time. We out. We going into my lions. My Leos, let me hear you roar. Okay. Lock in, gang. Lock in. Why did I say that so soft? Let me hear you roar. Lock in, gang. All right. I want to see my claws out. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Let me know y'all ready for the tea. All right. We're on a roll, you guys. Let's go. We're on the second column. We go by columns here if you guys are new. So we just finished the first column. The first column had Aquarius, Taurus, Cancer, and Capricorn. We're done with them. You could always rewind, hit that replay to rewatch the readings that you missed. But we're moving on. We're moving on to the second column. We have Leo, Scorpio, Virgo, and Gemini. Now, Scorpio, Virgo, Gemini, you'll be after Leos. We're doing Leos next, okay? So lock in. All right, you guys, drop your zodiac signs where the lion's mane's at. Let me know you're the main character energy. Drop them lion manes. Let me see. Let me see your hair. Let me see your claws. Let me see your teeth. All right, let's get it. We have here all the OGs who are popping up. We got Vivian, Sam OG, Bernadette, Shane, Danielle, Max, Jazzy OG's in the chat, Brandy, Sam. Who else? Sunshine is in the chat. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Leos? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. Thank you, Sam OG, for the gifts again. I appreciate that love. Let's get it. Hi, Natalie. The room is brown is in the building. Let's lock in, you guys. Like the video, hype the video. Don't forget to like this video, okay, you guys? It helps the channel grow. It helps other people get the messages. So really helps the collective out to come in here and get their messages. They came to the right room for the right read, for the right tea. Period. Period, poo. Why is it taking so long for a message to come out for you? This is like the third shuffle. Let's get it. Come on, Spirit. We ain't got no time to waste. Show me the messages for the new moon for my Leos on what's coming next in love. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. Everyone's highest good in mind. What do they need to know at this time? Took six shuffles for this fan card and the dining room card to come out. Look at this. These are the cards that you got. This is my Dreamy Home Oracle deck. It's really, really beautiful. All right, so it says here, fan, ease, balance, and flow. Rethink your reaction in times of emotional storm. And then it says the dining room, which also talks about balance. So you got two balance cards back to back. This is a balance card as well. It says balance and enjoyment. Slowly savor, stop before fools. So if your eyes are bigger than your stomach, so to speak, true satisfaction comes from awareness, not just, going in quickly with all these offers or throwing yourself into love or rushing into anything. So Spirit is saying something about like, don't rush into love. Don't rush into the next level of the connection just yet. You know, go at a steady pace, go with ease, go with flow. You know, don't let your emotions get the best of you or the excitement get the best of you where you're like not thinking straight. We want you to calm down because we know you're the fire sign. You're taking action. Boom, boom, boom. You get excited. You get excited about love. You get excited about a person. You can't wait to the next step. Ooh, what are we going to do next? You already planning for the rest of the experiences and the things for the rest of the year, the activities you're going to do with a person or when you're going to get a person. I'm going to do this, this, and that. Maybe you have a bucket list. Like there's so much that you want to rush through and breeze through very quickly. But Spirit is saying, I want you to rethink your reactions. Slow down. We're not in a rush. We just started the new year. Enjoy the journey when it comes to love, when it comes to a person you're already with or a person who you're going to attract, okay? So take that how it resonates. I'm seeing here that you might have more company coming around when it comes to friendships as well. So friendships here are highlighted. Family time is highlighted. You might invite people into your home to hang out with you, or you might get invited to other people's home at these like small events, like more intimate events, like little kickbacks or, you know, movie nights or, you know, things with small groups and more intimate spaces of enjoyment. So that's what I see here coming up for you. That has a lot to do with the new moon energy. So not just with romance and love, but also platonic relationships closest to you getting more intimate, deeper, and bonded. So I do feel like that is very great that's happening and coming up in your reading for you, Leo. So that's what I'm seeing with this new moon and what's coming next in love with people who you love platonically, but also people who are interested in you romantically, if that's the case, if you're single like a Pringle. For some of you guys, you are already in a connection and you may have already moved in with your person and you're excited to have that housewarming party. You're excited to have any future celebrations around holidays and birthdays. You're excited to, you know, to start planning on what that's going to look like for the rest of the year. You might be expressing this to your partner and to your person who you're already with. So I am seeing that true satisfaction of this awareness is what you're basking in right now. It could make you feel good, or what you're going to be basking in soon. Okay. I do feel like Leos, you are moving in with somebody at some point. I don't know if it's right now. For some of you guys, you did already. It's like past tense. It's already happened. For others of you, this is coming up. So I feel like somebody is going to be moving in together with their partner or with a person they've been talking to for a while. So I'm seeing that here coming up. It could happen within the next 3 to 6 months. So not right away, but it is going in this direction with ease, with balance, with flow. You could feel anxious to make this happen sooner. So Spirit is saying, you know, don't go through your emotional Leo lioness type energy, your lion energy. Try not to rush this. Just go with the flow. Your person's not going anywhere. You're not going anywhere. You know, you guys are going to get here when you get there. Okay. So enjoy the journey of your relationship unfolding, if that's the case for some of you guys who are already with a person. I like this for you a lot. You got a lot of fans, so to speak, because I'm seeing the fan here, but I'm also seeing fans. Like you got a lot of people who support your relationship in romance, a romantic connection, excuse me. And you also have a lot of people who like the relationships and the bonds that they have formed as friends with you as well. So you're a popular hot commodity in the sense of like people appreciate your presence. So I'm seeing here you got a lot of fans, so to speak. A lot of people speak highly of you. A lot of people want to be around you. And a particular person who likes you, who's interested in you romantically, or who you already with, the people around them also enjoy your company as well, or support them being with you and, you know, cultivating a life together. Like a lot of people don't be supporting people's relationships. Leo, I see people supporting your relationship. I see people liking your person when you have a person, if you don't have one yet, or if you already have a person. I'm feeling like there's a level of support there. There's a level of like, I like your person, Leo. Not that you're seeking their validation or you need their validation, but it's just good to hear. It feels warm to the ears. It feels warm to the heart and the soul. So, yeah, I am getting that here. Okay. It brings people together, your relationship. So I like that. Very nice. We have here Toaster. Ooh. I like. Toaster energy, it says sudden rise, spring. Something fun is about to pop. Let this enjoyment light your day. Or, I'm sorry, let this joy light up your day. Wow, something about to pop off. Ooh, this is cute. Leo, it's telling me by springtime. With the toaster here, it's telling me springtime energy. Something warm around the warm season, or the season that's thawing, so to speak, is about to bring something that blossoms towards you, okay? There's something warm that makes you happy about to blossom in the spring. For some of you guys, you'll be having morning breakfast with your partner. You'll be waking up in the same crib, or maybe this person's cooking breakfast for you. Maybe you went to their crib. I don't know. Maybe they're at your crib. It's giving, there's a sudden rise in your connection. There's a sudden next level or next step of your connection with the toaster card here. Okay. So I'm seeing here that this is like, it makes me feel like this person, whoever you're with or whoever you're going to be attracting, and like narrowing it down to like this main person, whoever this main character energy is, matching your character energy. It feels like they don't come with a lot of stress, chaos, problems, things like that. It feels like they are a person who is managing through these things or has done a level of healing. This is a healthy connection. So whatever connection you have is going to the next level. Whether you're together yet or not officially, it just feels like something about March, April, May, June, July, August, like the warmer seasons coming in. It gives me like you're going to be in a connection that you love, that you're like very much enjoying. Bottom of the deck here is the globe, and it shows me an office with a globe on it, a little globe thing, one of those spinny things. I always wanted one of these, actually. That's pretty cool. Someone could work from home or be creative, have like a DIY or their own business. Doesn't have to be. That could be you or this person. But it says here positioning. The globe represents positioning, journey, and clarity. Cross-cultural boundaries and new perspective will transform your thinking. So this person could be of a different background, culture, nationality. They could be from a different like walk of life, like I said, or, you know, maybe from different family values and things like that. For some of you guys, this person's from a different, like literally location wise, they're from a different place. So you might be getting to know this person from a different like city, state, or country. And maybe they just moved to your area officially. And so that's how you guys meet. You'll notice that this person kind of serendipitously just entered your life. You didn't like talk to them from a distance in order for them to move in your city and state. I just feel like when you get to talk to them and when you get to know them, this is the person who's going to be like, yeah, I just moved here from said place, you know, said region, area, country. So I do feel like it's right person, right time. And I do feel like this is like you gaining clarity about your love life. That's why you shouldn't rush it. That's why we don't rush into it, because it happens in divine timing. And for some of you guys, that's the divine timing, is the fact that somebody has moved in and around your city or state or your country that you would have met before if you got impatient and ended up leaving to a different city, state, or country. You know, so for some of you guys, you stay put where you're at. Your person comes to you. You attract your soulmate here, which is what I'm seeing here. For others of you, you'll be traveling with this person if you're already with them. So if you guys are already together, it feels like you guys are planning travel plans. You're planning getaways. A lot of travel, a lot of airplane, a lot of flights or trains or whatever, however you want to travel. There's a lot of journey here, okay? Your perspective changes when you travel to different places. I don't know if you've ever been on vacation before and been to a different country specifically, but different people's cultures, music, food, traditions can have a big impression on you if you're not used to seeing something like that. And it changes the way you think about your own life and your own perspective. And I do feel like you guys are going to be learning a lot about the places that you travel together with. I do feel like this person They feel like a person who is wealthy or well off, because I'm seeing more than one trip. So I don't know if you are sharing, I don't know how you want to do like the finances or the funds here, but I don't know if you guys are splitting these funds or they're just paying for everything, but it seems like there's no struggle when it comes to finances. It feels like this person could be well off and you could be too, but you know, whoever is the provider here, whether that's you or them, it feels like it ain't no thing to catch that flight or to take a 7-day excursion or a vacation to anywhere, you know, to experience life. I do feel like that's happening in the warmer seasons. Like something about spring and summertime is highly activated here in your reading. I'm going to pull this card and one more oracle deck and then we'll move on from it. I channeled a lot of information just from these 4 cards. I didn't expect to spend that much time on these 4 cards, but I mean, Spirit was just coming through with messages. So this is a really good message for you, Leo. Less tea, a lot more love here than tea. There's no really tea spilt. It's more of just like, you know, just balanced energy. We have here the despair card coming out. I do feel like you're emotionally like wanting to, for those of you who are single like a Pringle, you don't have anybody yet, you're emotionally wanting to meet your person already. There's something of like anxiousness coming from your energy. This is that emotional storm coming out. Okay. The fan there represents you need to cool off. Okay. Fire sign. I need you to cool off, Leo, because Spirit is kind of, you know, saying in a funny way or a fun way to cool it. Cool it, dude. All right. Or dudette. Like you're going to have your person. Relax. Okay. Something about this year, you're going to have your person, but you just can't wait. You can't wait. And it's like, don't rush the year. There's so many beautiful things you can miss along the way, you know? So don't miss the other good things happening in your life. Something like that. You could still be healing from a previous relationship if that's the case too. And maybe you feel like nobody likes you, or, you guys are normally confident, but you might feel as though like you get into these self-sabotaging thoughts and belief systems for like a week or for like hours in a day. If that's the case, it comes and goes, that you feel like less than, or you feel like I'm never going to find a person, or you don't feel like you're good enough. And you know, that's just your self-sabotaging beliefs. That's just your shadow side asking for healing. Okay. So focus on that. Focus on your healing. Okay, focus on loving yourself first and all of that good stuff in the meantime before your person comes, if you're single like a Pringle. We have here the gift here. Thank you so much, Sam, for the jewels. We have the gift card here. It's telling me that, yeah, you are going to have, like I said, for some of you guys, this dining room card is clarified by gift energy, but it's showing me here overall, you are going to have a love offer here. Okay, so if you're single like a Pringle, or if you're dealing with somebody already, you're gonna have the next level of that connection or a new connection. Okay, so while your head's down and you're like, woe's me, I'm not good enough, boom, if you pick up your head, you're gonna see this person offering you love. And so then it's like what you was crying for. See, that's why Spirit is saying, I need you to rethink your reaction in times of emotional storm, because you might be crying for no reason. You're crying over spilled milk, or you're worried that you're not going to have nobody. But I'm not seeing that you're not going to have nobody this year. I'm seeing that you are going to have somebody, and you're going to like this person, and they're going to like you back. So there's a lot of positivity here. Wow, even more positivity. High honors card just popped out. Interestingly enough, I said popped out, and it's clarifying the toaster card, which there's toast popping out of that toaster there. So it's telling me that what pops off is springtime energy is a lot more sudden for you, suddenly happy for you. So March, April, May energy feels like something's about to pop off, and it's clarified by the cannonball, which also pops off in its own way, right? So this is the wheel turning in your favor. This is something that is giving like someone shooting their shot towards you if you're single, or someone's moving the connection to the next level of the relationship if you already have one. It's giving this like, I honor you, I respect you, we be vibing, let's lock in, let's keep going, let's rise together, let's grow together, let's build a life together, let's do things together. And I love this for you. This is a very beautiful energy coming through. I ain't mad at it. We here for it. Lock in, gang. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. Gonna be stingy with that button. Hello. Lock in, gang. Lock in. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for the globe? Last card out. Somebody likes you, or is about to be all up in your grill. Wow. As soon as I was saying that, look at these cards that came out. Unexpected income and a message. I'm telling you, you're going to get a love offer. I don't know how you meet this person. I don't know if you're on the dating apps or if you meet them in real life. It doesn't really matter, I don't think. The principle of your messages is that you have an unexpected love offer here coming in. Unexpectedly, it seems like this person could be supporting you financially, just out of their heart, not saying that you need it. For some of you guys, you're well off with money, you do well with money, and this person's just wanting to be generous. They're a giver. You could be a giver. You could have gave a lot to other people of the past. And this is the universe sending you somebody who gives back what you gave others that you never got back from other people. You get this one person who gives to you tenfold of what other people owe you, so to speak, or what you feel like other people owe you. So that's beautiful, because that's a testimony to, that's why we do things out of the kindness of our heart, because the universe always provides. God always provides. They will send you someone, or they'll send you an opportunity in some way, shape, or form, whether it's career, love, etc. So that's why I say, you know, give out of the goodness of your heart, because you always get it back. You just never know how you're going to get it back and who it arrives from. You see what I'm saying? You never know where it's going to come from. But in this case, for you, it comes from love. So that's beautiful. All right, you guys. So, you know, all that whoop-de-whoop and woe's me, you're going to have to work on that, because there's something about your self-worth or your self-love that there's something lacking if you're feeling like you're not good enough to receive this. And it may just be highlighting that you might still need to heal from emotional baggage or a person of the past, or how you've been treated before. Because the person coming in, the person who's new, or the person who you're already with, very, very great. They're a person who gives. So if you're naturally a giver and you're attracting a person who gives, guess what that relationship is going to look like? Reciprocated. Reciprocated energy. We both give to each other out of the kindness of our heart, out of the generosity. We don't ask for anything back from each other, and we always surprise each other every day, because there's always something coming back from each other. Because we give and we don't expect nothing back. And when we give, when we don't expect nothing back, that's why we get more. You see what I'm saying? What you put out is what you get back. It's the laws of the universe. So that's what I'm seeing here. So this person is going to be communicating with you soon. If you haven't met this person, you're going to run into them soon. If you're already with this person, it's going to level up very soon. Okay? So in the meantime, work on yourself. You know, you ain't got nothing to worry about. All right, you guys? You're doing good. I promise you. That's what this is showing me here. Let's get your advice to close out your reading, and then we'll go on to I said Capricorn. We'll go into Scorpio. I don't know why I was going to say Capricorn. We already did Capricorn's reading. Scorpio, you could be dealing with a Capricorn child. I don't know. Maybe that was a little something. All right, here we go. Your advice, Leo, is it's up to you. It's up to you how you want to do love, how you want to do love life this year. It's up to you if you want these love offers. Okay, we have Ask Your Angels and Unlikely, okay? It's unlikely that your angels are going to give you the answers to what you should do with your love life, because you have free will. And so I'm seeing here, it's unlikely that you need to ask your angels on what to do next. You just need to do whatever you feel is right for you in the moment that you feel it. So follow your own intuition. Instead of seeking out answers and asking God, show me a sign, show me a sign. You already have the key to your answer in your intuition. How does this person feel you? Does it feel like it aligns with your morals and values? It's up to you. So Spirit is pointing you to your free will. So make that decision, because it looks really good here. Okay. So don't worry about it. I feel like you guys be worried a little bit. Spirit is saying, if you believe that this is a good connection, then go towards it. It's up to you to want that connection. We can't tell you what to do. So we can advise you. We can send you people. It's up to you to make that decision. Do you want to be with them? And that's what I see here. And it's very beautiful of a reading. I don't see any red flags here. So whatever it is that you're gaining, congratulations in advance, Leos, because this is a beautiful reading. This person is your person. It's beautiful. I love it. So that's going to lock in Leo's reading for the new moon and what's coming next in love. I think you guys had so far the best reading of the night. So far, I think besides Aquarius, I think Aquarius had something good. Maybe. I don't know. Actually, I'll take that back. I think it was just Leo. This was pretty consistent all the way through for Leos. All right. But if you guys are having love problems, Leos, check out my other readings on my platform here. Or you could book a personal reading with me. The link is in the description box below. All right. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Let's get into my Scorpions. Where are my Scorpion gang Baddies and Sadies? Drop your Scorpions. Let's see your stingers in the chat. Let's lock in. Just Sam, no problem. It's my pleasure. Thank you for being here. We also have Fred in the chat. LH303 Mamacita, Jazzy OG. Shout out to the OGs. We also have here DD. Lock in, Bethany. We have my in-betweens in the chat. Shout out to the OGs. If you guys want me to interact with you, if you want me to see your comments and all that good stuff, make sure you subscribe to the channel, all right, you guys? You'll be in the waiting room for 5 minutes. Why? Because we exclusive over here. You can't just get in. You can't get in a club, you know, just like that easy. All right, so you will be in the waiting room for 5 minutes, but then you get approved and you'll be able to interact with all of us in the chat, including myself, okay? So let's lock into the messages. What do we have here for my Leos? I'm sorry, Scorpios. Spirit, what do we have here for my Scorpios? We just finished Leo. If you guys are coming into the room, I know you guys don't see me yet have crossed out that Leo. We're about to cross out Leos right now. Let's lock into the messages for my Scorpios. Ooh. I'm also seeing 911 as like an angel number in your reading. So 911 could mean something to you. You're going to have to look up what that angel number means for you when it comes to love and romance for the new moon energy. It could be a literal sense like emergency. It could mean like emergency because that's how we use it on a daily basis. But 911 or 911 is an angel number of like, sorry, I wanted to fix this real quick. It's been bothering me all night. Hold on, you guys. I've been wanting to fix that because it was like crooked and I have ADHD. I have OCD, ADHD, and, you know, all types of stuff. Anyways, it was like leaning back already. You guys didn't see it from your angle, but I had to fix it. All right. It's your birthday? No, it's not. It's your birthday, Muna? You an Aquarius? Why you watch the Scorpio read? Oh, because you have it in your chart? Okay, lock in. Happy birthday. We be vibing. All right, you guys. But I forget what I was saying now. Whatever. All right, let's move on. What was I saying, you guys? OCD. All right, here we go. All right, let's lock in. I'm sorry, I'm out of control. I had a lot of matcha. As I take another sip. All right, here we go. What do we have here? I had a matcha milkshake. It's so daggone good. Here we go. Oh, wait a minute. Scorpios. We have here the dining room card. This is the same card that Leo got. So you could have Leo in your chart. You could have dealt with a Leo if it's not in your chart. Leo's had a really good read. I would cross-watch that reading if I were you. It could resonate. Take what resonates from it. Not going to be for everybody. Hi, Layla. Shout out to Mamacita in the chat. Happy birthday, you guys. All right, here we go. What do we have here for the Scorpios? Let's lock in. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. What else is the message here? What's the message here? We have balance and enjoyment. The dining room card says savor slowly, stop before full. True satisfaction comes from awareness. Basically, that means that your eyes could be bigger than your stomach when it comes to love. Or that somebody else is feeling that way towards you. Their eyes are bigger than their stomach. Maybe they think you're easy to handle and they're like, man, I got my hands full. This is a really hard connection to handle, or this is really hard. Scorpio is definitely different people. They're not who I thought, you know, I could get away with stuff with, you know. So maybe somebody feels like that towards you. We have here the owl, uninvited change and arrival. Uninvited change and arrival is the owl card. It says here the arrival of an uninvited guest will alter your plans. Oh, I see what this is saying. Okay, so whoever this is, and it feels like it's somebody who you already know. They could be not in your life anymore. It does feel like this person is coming your way, but their eyes are bigger than their stomach, so to speak. So I feel like they're kind of taking a risk and a chance to come towards you without preparing themselves for your reaction or preparing themselves properly to give you an offer or to reconcile things if this is a reconciliation. Okay, so I don't know. The owl card came out for the Capricorns as well. One of the OGs clocked it. So this could be a Capricorn coming back towards you. For some of you guys, this could be a Leo. We have here the fan. Somebody who is unexpectedly coming towards you wants to reconcile or offer you love. It does feel like it's a person who you've known before. It doesn't have to be an ex, but it could be. Or it could be just somebody who it was short-lived with. Somebody who you had something with, but it was just like it didn't last too long. So we have here ease, balance, and flow. Rethink your reaction in times of emotional storm. So this person's heavily in their feelings. Okay. Whoever's coming towards you is heavily in their feelings. Okay. So, I'm not surprised, to be quite honest. Mercury retrograde's on the way, and we also have Valentine's Day coming up. We have eclipse season. People are having eclipses of the heart all of a sudden. Like, there's a lot of planetary shifts, energy, and holidays coming up where somebody is going to want to come towards you at some point of your past and revisit something if they haven't already. For some of you guys, it's already played out or is playing out. For others of you, this has yet to play out, and it's going to be surprising for you. Whether you're single or taken, it does feel like a past person is thinking about you, whether they're the ex literally or not. It does feel like whoever this person is, you already know. So that's what I'm seeing here. Now, these people have a lot of emotions. Like, it is definitely giving, like, or whoever this person is. It doesn't have to be more than one. It could just be one specific person. Whoever this is, they have a lot of emotion for you. They're like, their emotions are like heightened at this time. They're like going through it. I'm going to be quite honest. I don't know if these people are actually, I feel like they're losing their mind, to be quite honest. Like, it's given insanity. Like, they're literally losing their mind watching you from a distance. They have to interact with you or else they're going to lose it. They're going to lose it. You know, when you like want something so bad and you're like, man, I got to get it now. It's like going shopping, right? You know, when you go shopping and you're like, man, there's only 3 of those things left. Oh no, like there's only 3 left, but I don't have enough money to buy it now. I'm afraid if I come back tomorrow, it's not going to be there. So you try to hide it and tuck it behind in the back. You try to put it all the way in the back of the shelf. You hoping nobody gets to it before the next day. You know, like things like that. Like, I feel like this person is trying to come towards you because they need you right now, but they also don't know how to approach you. So they're like thinking about, should I? But they're definitely not prepared. They're not coming in prepared. This is like, you know, a professor giving you or a teacher giving you an assignment and you come back not prepared to present your assignment in front of the class. This is like embarrassing. Like, this person doesn't have a speech ready. They don't have a plan to, like, after the date to, like, you know, have a serious heart-to-heart conversation with you. This person could choke on their words, so to speak. They could forget things after they see you. If they get that chance to meet up with you, to reach out to you. I don't know if you're going to respond back to this person, whoever this is. They see you as a soulmate. I feel like at one point you've seen them as a soulmate. You could have been so heartbroken that you're still healing from this, if that's the case. Or they are so heartbroken that they're still trying to heal from this. But keep an open mind. You know what's interesting? I feel like you have a past person coming back, but I also feel like you're out in the dating scene, or that people are interested in you in the dating scene. So it's not only that, it's not only that, you know what I'm noticing here? This is actually Cupid. I just noticed that. This little baby floating has a little bow and arrow right here in their hand. Or a little wand or something. Anyways, something about Valentine's Day season coming up could ignite this person's passion for you. I'm also having deja vu. I feel like I've already done this reading before with this oracle deck. I've never had this oracle deck until like 2-3 days ago. So the fact that I'm having deja vu, this could be like deja vu for you. Maybe when this happens, you feel like you've been here before. I do feel like, I feel like that you guys are attracting new love and at the same time attracting a past lover or a past interest. Tell me more about this information. And you know what's crazy? I just heard Spirit says every one of them are a soulmate, but Scorpio gets to choose who they want to be with. Every one of them are somehow your soulmate. So you have a soul bond or connection with these people. However, you choose the best one for you. You choose who's really going to be the real MVP. You see what I'm saying? They're all like locked in. Like these soul contracts are supposed to work out for you. Each one of them, depending on which one you choose, one of them should work out for you. But the crazy thing is that some of these soulmates ruined it, because that's why they're in the past. So they didn't live up to the contract, which is why there's new soulmates coming in towards you. So as the old soulmates are trying to wrap it up and come your way and be like, oh my God, we have a soul contract. Not saying that they're really thinking that and knowing that, but just saying, like, for the sake of the read, pretend that they're aware of that. That's why they feel drawn to you. Naturally, they feel drawn to you because their soul is guiding them back to this contract with you because they didn't do it right the first time. Now, that doesn't go to say you have to accept these people back. That doesn't go to say that they're not going to be toxic, because they can still be toxic. It's just saying at the moment that they were in your presence, that connection was supposed to work out. The fact that it didn't, that's their own free will, and that was their own doing, right? So now you're attracting people in your life who are supposed to, come across your path, and you're supposed to have some type of options here in love so you could have the person that it is that you deserve and desire, right? And so it's interesting because I feel like these people are drawn to you energetically because now they're coming to clarity of like who you truly are to them. Soulmate energy. It's giving the smoke and mirrors are cleared. They can finally see clearly now. Yeah, we have here deception. Yeah, whoever this is of the past, they deceived you. They could have lied to you. They could have had you in a third-party situation. They could have been super flirtatious and had other options when you thought you guys were exclusive. They could have used you, your time, energy, or coin. Anything, whatever they did, it was deceptive. Okay? Whatever the deception was, the Decepticon of the past, who you're no longer with, is circling back and trying to keep an open mind of a love offer. Meanwhile, you could already be in a whole new relationship, or that you are attracting soulmate offers in the dating scene. So Cupid's arrow strikes. Yeah, you're getting to know other people while this Decepticon's trying to come back and get to know you again, or pick up where y'all left off. That's crazy. That's crazy. You deserve this love, though. See, Cupid's arrow, I told you. For some of you guys, this could be a Sagittarius, a Cancer, a Pisces, a Scorpio, a Capricorn, or a Leo. Whoever it is. Those are the zodiac signs trying to come through. They want you to know who they are. So for some of you guys, that's going to be their sun sign. If it's not their sun sign placement, then it's their rising or their Venus. So check those placements. What do they want to say? Hey, shout out to DC 007. Thank you so much for being here. You say you just got back home from work and you drinking wine and feeling the vibe. We be vibing. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Shout out to the in-betweens. How does this person feel deep down? Deep down, my intentions with you have always been pure. So their intentions could have been pure. Deep down. Like I said, deep down. Deep, deep, deep. Deep down, their intentions could have been there. But did they actually do it? That's why I'm saying these people of the past were actually your soulmates. Deep down, the intention was pure. However, what they portrayed and what they actually did was not. And that's why the soul contract broke. And that's why you have new contracts with others. And that's why there's a little pickle here for these people in the back who are like, dang, Scorpio, do I still have a chance? Are you still there? I always had pure intentions. And you're like, you was a whole Decepticon. What are you talking about? You crazy. You're going to look at these people like they have 3 left ears and 1 foot on their side of their face, and they're an arm coming out of the top of their crown, and 6 third eyes, and like 12 webbed feet. Like, you're going to be looking at these people like monsters. You're going to be looking at them like, whoa, that's crazy. You're like a weird creature coming back from the past. Like, what is this? Ew, cringe. Like, you're going to be grossed out. They're just now realizing this. I don't know what to tell you guys. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you, but this is how they feel. you know? And this is a true feeling. They really do feel now the pure intention that they have for you. It was just buried very deeply. It didn't come to the surface until now. So it might be too late for these people. That's going to be up to you to decide, you know, but everybody's been there. Everybody's made mistakes. Everybody has those days and all that good stuff, or bad stuff, should I say. But, you know, maybe it wasn't the time, you know. But like I said, it's up to you. It's up to you what you do with this information. I'm just here to be the messenger. We have here the next card. You are so beautiful inside and out. I told you, Scorpio. Lock in, gang, lock in. I told you. You deserve love. People from the past and even new people are going to see how beautiful you are inside out and want to come towards you and shoot they shot. When I tell you, these people are jumping at you. They're fighting each other. They're elbowing each other to be the first ones to cross that finish line with you. It's definitely an energetic race to the finish line to lock in Scorpio. All right. For some of you guys, you're already locked in with somebody who you're very happy with. For some of you Scorpios, you're already taken. You're going to be surprised that a past person comes back, and then they're going to be surprised that you're already taken. They're going to be like, wow, I really missed my chance. They're going to be distraught. They're going to be so sad. You're going to be like, you know, that's the way the cookie crumbles. Like, what did you expect? Me to wait for you? Did you expect me not to have nobody? Did you expect people to just sit on my energy knowing that I'm so beautiful inside and out? Like, bye. That's not going to happen. However you see yourself, however this person sees you, beautiful inside and out or handsome inside and out for my guys out there. But, you know, it's just the way life is. That's the way love goes. I don't know. Maybe this person thought you'd just be available when they get back. We have here, you are my light in my darkest times. You are my light in the darkest times. See, I told you, deep down, their intentions were pure. Deep down, they really wanted to be that person for you. But for some reason, they had so much darkness attached to them. You were the light lighting up the darkness. And when you left, it got dark again. And they had to do the work and light it up on their own. And when they did the work, now they're realizing, dang, that was the soulmate. Let me go back to Scorpio. But then now they're realizing you're either taken or not interested because you're meeting other people, you know? You could watch this for sidereal if you want to. I'm doing the Western astrology. But you can if you find that it resonates. Okay? It could be this or that. But I am doing Western astrology for those of you who have that question. We have here, I can't stop thinking about you. Yeah, this person can't stop thinking about you. That past person. You do have new people coming towards you, Scorpio. I will say that. Let's see the outcome of your love life coming up here with the new moon and what's coming next in love. Okay? I don't know who comes first. I don't know if it's the past person coming towards you first or the new person. I don't know if they come at the same dang time. Man, it's going to be interesting. Like I said, February, March, April, it's going to be interesting in love connections. You might even be witnessing this type of energy and outcomes, so to speak, that are similar to your reading happening in other people's lives, like around you. You might be noticing this with like a bestie or a homie. And you'd be like, oh my God, I was just watching OGB's reading. And it's interesting because she said that February, March, April is going to be very interesting in the love department. And her reading matches what you're going through. You might be telling your besties, your homies, like, wow, like, because like I said, it's a collective energy. Like this could be happening to people who you know as well. We have here the offer, the gift. You're going to reject some of these people's gifts. It came out wanting to go in the reverse because I saw this card tilting clockwise. So sometimes when it does that, I'll take that in the reverse. So you're going to receive offers. You're going to be able to choose who it is that you continue getting to know with potential of being in a relationship. And you're going to deny other offers. So you get to choose. Don't forget about your free will, okay? But the outcome is that you have offers. So in general, whether it's a past person or a new person, you have offers. Yes. Yes, you have offers. These people are coming towards you. Yes. It's giving Cupid's bow and arrow. Hi, Jade. Thank you for being here. Yeah, Aries is last though. So you can stick around if you want to or watch the replay. Don't forget to come back. Main character energy. So I don't read genders. I just read energies on the cards when we do these live stream readings. But if you want me to get specific with genders and things like that, you can always book a personal reading with me. But for the sake of the read, this is a main character energy who's offering you love. This is what they're coming with. They're coming with a gift. Like I said, but the crazy thing is the main character energies, some of them are past and some of them are new. It's both. Everybody's a fan of you. Okay? Everybody is having an emotional, like, I need to share. They're having an emotional, like, eclipse of the heart. So they're wanting to be like, hey, I have to share my feelings with Scorpio. You're going to be surprised how many people are open to being vulnerable with you and offering you love. You're going to be surprised. For those of you who are single, you know, for those of you who are already in a connection, you're going to be surprised that somebody's offering you commitment here, but you're already in a connection elsewhere. And they're going to be surprised that you're even in a connection, but also not surprised because they figured like it would be by the time I come back that Scorpio's not available. And it's like exactly that. Like, what'd you think? We have here the high honors card that fell on the floor. So it feels like whoever these people are offering you something, they're the ones wanting to be the pick me. So they're like, pick me. Like, you know, when you want to get picked for like to be on a team to play like dodgeball as a kid or to play, you know, jumping rope or, you know, whatever. It feels like this energy is like the lover's connection is coming towards you, or the potential suitors here coming towards you. It feels like they all want to shoot their shot at you all at the same time, because I'm seeing here these cannonballs all in a row, and it's like they're all going off at the same time. So for a lot of you guys, this might be the past lover and the new lovers offering you something all around the same time, all within the same month or the same 2 weeks or the same 5 weeks in a row. It might be 2 people every week. It might be 2 people 2 weeks, and then the next 2 weeks 2 more people pop up. You might be like, what the F is going on? Everybody wants to shoot their shot. Everybody wants Scorpio's attention. Everybody wants a reconciliation or a chance for love, new love, if it's a new lover. It's like, I don't know what is going on with you and the energy, Scorpio, but people are in their feelings and they're thinking about you and they want you. Okay. Here we go again. Wealthy person card. See, I told you it's more than one. Okay. For some of you guys, like I said, some of these people are a past person and some of them are a new person. These 2 main character cards, wealthy man and main character energy, they're both options here that you may look at as like high potential, but you might be very picky about who you allow access your energy again, or get into your energy to begin with at all, because you've learned your lesson. You know, a lot of you guys, you're using your discernment now. You're not just trying to have fun and be out here dipping in and doing it. You could have been out here dipping in and doing it with multiple people. Maybe that didn't work out for you, or for others of you, you weren't doing all that, and you were attracting the wrong people and accepting love offers from the wrong person. And so that could have also hurt you, but I am seeing here that you guys are gaining a lot of love offers here. I don't know what you're going to do, but people can't stop thinking about you, and you're so beautiful inside and out. So Scorpios, I believe that 100%. You got that Lilith energy, you got that aura, you got that Riz, you got that Za. So a lot of people would just be wanting to be around you anyway. You already know that. So when it comes to love and romance, it looks like a lot of people want to be with you because of that's the energy, that's the aura you already naturally carry, and it's amplified right now. So I do feel like you have love offers. That is going to be your new moon, what's coming next in love read. All right, take it how it resonates. It's not gonna be for all. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, book a personal if you need one. The link is in the description box below. With that being said, it was a good read. I thought it was successful. So with that being said, we're moving on to my Virgos. Where's my main character? I'm not my main character. Bye. Why did I call you main character energy? Leos really want another reading, don't they? Let's get into my Virgos, my most valuable Virgos, okay? What do I call y'all? MVPs. My MVPs of the building. My most valuable Virgos. My most valuable players up in the building. What do we have here for my Virgos? Why did I forget my intro for you? What the heck is going on here? Let me get this matcha. I gotta take a sip of my matcha. Hold on, you guys. Thank you, Janita. Appreciate that. All right, let's lock into my Virgos. What do we have here for my World Cup energy? Drop your World Cups down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Let me know y'all ready for the two. All right, let's get it. Let's say. Let's say, what do we have here? Who do we have? We got Muna, Vic, Mama, Carolyn, Neptune, Cess, Gigi. Shout out to the OGs. Thank you so much, and the in-betweens for being here. I appreciate you. Let's lock into my Virgos. Ooh, Virgos, what's going on? I like this new Oracle deck that I'm using, you guys. Like and hype the video. Subscribe to the channel. If you guys are just now coming into the room, we got the pet card. Oh, this is a cute little doggy too. Maybe somebody has a dog that looks like this. It doesn't have to. It could be your dog, somebody else's dog, family dog. We get the pet card. The pet card represents loyalty, companionship, and purity. True loyalty is by your side. Don't expect too much from others. Ooh. You might have somebody who's loyal to you. You could be already in a relationship significantly. Or this could be talking about you got loyalty to yourself because you don't trust other people. A lot of you Virgos, I don't put that half past you. Virgos be like, I don't trust you, so let me just stay here. I'm loyal to myself. Let me see if you be vibing correctly. Because if you be vibing, then we could vibe, and you could be in my energy. You could be on my frequency. You could be on my timeline. A lot of you guys are very picky about who you have by your side, and I don't blame you. So that's what I'm seeing here automatically. This could also literally be a friend, like someone closest to you, a bestie or a homie. This could be a lover who you find to be your best friend as well. So for some of you guys, you're taken, and for others of you are single is what I'm seeing here. We also have the safe coming out. The safe card represents clarity, protection, and freedom. A true keeper knows when to lock and when to unlock. Your secrets should serve you, not control you. So I do feel like your secret is that you're loyal to yourself. Your secret is that you have your emotions and certain things locked away until you feel as though you're comfortable enough to share, to be vulnerable. You know that you can be vulnerable and that you can share and open up to people, but it takes a while. It takes some time. You're a slow burn. You don't jump into things. You're very strategic and analytical when it comes to your daily life and other areas of your life, and you treat your love life like that as well. So that's what I'm seeing here. Okay, so you got your heart locked away in the safe, so to speak. You got your feelings locked away there, and you said, yeah, the more I spend time with you or get to know you, the more that you get closer to unlocking this here and there and getting information about me, but I'm not giving you everything all at once. I'm not just going to spill the tea all at once. You're going to get the tea in sips, you know, in increments, in small amounts that show up in a big way later on if you stick around. Okay, so that's what it's giving when it comes to you, Virgo, and how you handle your energy. Now, other people can feel this from you, Virgo, or another person. So if you're single like a Pringle, other people can feel this serious energy with you and how you operate. It may confuse them because for some of them, they don't know why you operate this way. And for others of you, there's people who are self-aware and they understand why you operate this way. You don't have to say it. They could just feel it. It's an energy. Like, don't F with me. You know what I'm saying, Virgo? I'm also seeing here that there is somebody, for others of you Virgos, that you're with. It's someone who you're already taken by, or you have some level of like experience, history with each other. Y'all could be exclusively talking, things like that. Whoever this person is knows that you are a slow burn. They know that they do have to take their time with you. And you may have expressed that to them in some way, shape, or form. Maybe not saying it flat out, but maybe you danced around it, or you said it flat out. A lot of you Virgos be straight up. But it feels like this person knows, and they feel it makes them want to be loyal to you, okay? All right, so in general, whether you have a person now or you just have people who are interested in you, it does feel like it's like a challenge to want to open up the safe, to want to be in your energy, to want to open up your heart, to want to open you up to inviting them places, or wanting them to be in your energy. They want you to want them, right? And so some people are up for the challenge is what I'm seeing here. They're up for the challenge. They want to grow into you trusting them. They already see you as a pretty loyal person because you don't play. And that's the energy you put off. That's probably something that you physically said probably too. So you don't play. You say it and you from that energy, okay? But I'm also feeling as though it's motivation for these people to want to be loyal to you. Okay? So they may feel like you're loyal, and they're motivated to be loyal to you or to prove loyalty. It's like I don't want to say it's like a game. These people aren't trying to play with you, so to speak, but it's almost like they're up for the challenge. They will compete for you. So whoever these people in the dating scene are, or this person who you're already with, it feels like they're up for the challenge. They're like, challenge is accepted, you know? I like this person's energy, the way they're coming off. I like it. We have here roller skates. Wow. Once they unlock this safe, or this part of you that you keep tucked away and safe, so to speak, once that slow burn is over, it feels like things are smooth sailing. With the rollerblades here, it's giving me like smooth, things go smooth, the wheel turns in their favor, and things are like, you know, you're locked in, you're loose. You might be uptight, so to speak, with the safe here. Who else got the safe card? I think it was Taurus. Taurus got this card too. And I believe this card with it. So check the Taurus reading for extra clarity if you're dealing with a Taurus, or if you have Taurus placements in your chart, Virgo. But I am seeing here something about sealed happiness and release. Those bullet points is what this card means. And it's showing me here, unlock sealed happiness. Your happiness is behind in the safe. Unlock sealed happiness and release the constraints of adulthood. Like I said, people look at you as like you take life seriously and not to F with you, not to F around. But it also motivates them to be loyal to you, because they're like, what does that look like when a Virgo trusts somebody, or when a Virgo is loyal? I'm sorry, when I'm loyal to a Virgo and a Virgo opens up to me. What does that look like? And so people's curiosity take the best of them, and that's why they are competing for your attention, competing for that loyalty, competing for that success. What does it look like when this safe opens up, and what's behind the safe? What's so safe for safekeeping? It must be something special, right? It's hidden treasure. So there's a hidden part of yourself that becomes smoother when these people or this person gets the opportunity to unlock this. And maybe they unlock a child side version of you. Like, they could be unlocking a version of yourself where you show more of your inner child, you smile more, you have more fun, you're goofy, maybe you're more witty. It shows like a really fun, playful side to you. Okay, maybe you don't show that in the beginning when getting to know somebody or getting into a relationship, because you guys could already be official with somebody and you could still be acting this way. When that guard is let down completely and you are in a more vulnerable state of receiving love, you're very much like your inner child very much comes out to play. You're very loving, you love hard, and you're so loyal. And this person is really excited to see that part of you, if that's the case, okay? So they're not going to rush into it because they know you're a slow burn anyway. But whoever this person or these people are who are interested in you, whether you're single or taken, it feels like it's very successful at some point if they are up for the challenge, and it looks like most of them are. So let's see what this energy is. You said no one to hold them, no one to fold them. Exactly. Butterfly effect is locked in. What up, though? Hi, Ken. How you doing? We also have Muna in the chat. You said divine. Yeah, divine partner. This is your gym partner, aka your crush. Okay, Neptune said, hold on. You might be talking about the gym baddie or zaddy. All right, we have here the gift in reverse. This person may have offered you a sense of like, I want to go on a date, or let's be in a relationship. And you could have rejected this person in a respectful way of saying like, I'm not ready for that yet, or I'm not interested in jumping into anything right now. And that actually made this person feel like, wow, this is the type of person I want. So I'm seeing here the gift in reverse, saying that, you know, that's why somebody wants to be loyal to you, is because it's not easy to get you. And when they have you, they know it's going to be special. So whoever this person is, I like them. For some of you guys, this could be someone who is a friend to you, okay? because companion represents friendship. This could be a friend who hasn't offered you something yet. They could be thinking about offering you something. I don't feel like they offered you anything yet, because they may not want to ruin the friendship, or they may not want to, be rejected. I don't know why they haven't offered this yet. They could be shy. They could be nervous. This could be a secret admirer. Okay, so a love offer resides. It's like a love offer is around you in some way, shape, or form, whether it's a friend or someone who is interested in dating you and you may already be talking to. It says that it's showing me here that there's a love offer floating around, but that's what they also hide away. For some of you guys, you don't realize how much this person wants to be in a relationship with you, but it's like they're tucking that away. So it's interesting because you have safe and tucked away something as well, whereas they have this in their back pocket. They're like, when it's the right time, I have this intention to offer Virgo an offer here, but I'm not going to show that. I'm not going to hint to that. So that's what they're keeping away for safekeeping. That's their secret. They're a secret admirer. They want to secretly come towards you. We have the Child card in reverse. So yeah, this hasn't happened yet. Again, they're not showing their cards, so to speak, and you're not showing yours. It's like two people who are interested in each other or interested in the next level, but it's not happening yet because they have their own reservations and they still have to learn each other and they still have to become comfortable and vulnerable, and the offers still have to like actually come out, I feel like this is all internal. I'm also seeing whoever's coming towards you is more mature than your last. So whoever your last was must have been an immature clown, or younger than you in age, or emotionally immature, however you want to slice it and dice it. This person coming towards you wants to offer you a mature connection. They're emotionally mature, or they could be older than you or closer to your age. Okay. So take that how it resonates. We have here, your expectation is to attract somebody who is mature. But, that's what this is. Your expectation is to attract somebody who's older or closer to your age. And for some of you guys, you do. But for others of you, I will say that you're attracting somebody who is younger, but they have an old soul. Who is younger, but they're more emotionally mature than anybody who you've ever dated. And you're like, where did you come from? You're literally like God's gift to the universe. And you're not telling them that, but you're thinking that. And you're not letting them see or hear your thoughts because you're keeping that tucked away. Like, wow, I ain't gonna let them know that I like them yet, or like that, or that I'm surprised. I'm not. It's like you're keeping compliments tucked away. Like you have moments where you could throw them a compliment and be like, I really like you, or like whatever, but like you're like, no, let me see what they do first, because I've dated younger people before and I don't know, and maybe I'm just, not seeing something yet. It's like you're being very discerning and very careful in the dating scene. For a lot of you Virgos who this resonates with, you are attracting somebody with a level of status or money. They don't have to be flat out rich, like filthy rich, but they are a person who has a level of status or money. Yeah, I'm seeing an age gap here. So there's an age gap here for some of you guys. I don't read genders. I don't read genders. I just read energies, like just for those of you who are new here. But for some of you guys, there's an age gap here because this is an older person and this is a younger person. Okay, so you might have been expecting someone older in age, but you get someone younger. But the gag is that they're way more emotionally mature and you're like shocked, but you're not telling them that yet. It's like your secret. For others of you where there's no age gap, this is telling me that the person who's coming towards you is mature. Okay, they're the wisest decision for you. They're emotionally mature. They're put together despite their age, whether they're younger or closer to your age or older than you. They're just very mature emotionally. Like they know how to emotionally talk to you and work things out in a way where it's not disappointing. Okay, it's not It's like we're all adults here. Let's all act like adults. That's that type of energy they bring. Okay, this is not somebody who you have to like literally dig for information. And why aren't you opening up to me? And why can't we just wake up things? You don't have to beg and plead for this person to, you know, work on things. They want to. Okay, it's not something you got to ask for. It's something that is, you just do that because you're an adult, right? You know, you're mature. Like, you know, you're a team. Okay, you're a team when you're together. You don't have to be like begging and pleading for somebody to act right. They just show up acting right, you know. So that's beautiful. I love this energy for you. What's your advice in your love life? We have here, it's not the right time. Yeah, that's why this card is in reverse. It's not the right time. Like, this offer hasn't came in yet because you haven't met this person for some of you Virgos. And for others of you Virgos, you know who this person is, but they're holding back. They don't want to offer this yet because they know you're a slow burn, or they don't feel like it's the right time to get to this next level of commitment offer with you. So like I said, they could be shy, they could be nervous, or they could just feel like that you don't put up with no ish, so they don't want to come incorrect, so they're trying to come correct. They could be overthinking it slightly, but I don't feel like it's holding them back in that way. I just feel like they want to do this right and in the way that you would accept this offer. So right now is not the right time. It will be up to you if you want to accept or wait to be in a connection with this person. You got 2 advice cards. A year from now, no. So if you guys were wondering if this is going to happen a year from now, the answer is no. It's not the right time, but is it a year from now? For some of you guys, you're like, is it going to be next year? Spirit said no. So that means that it's happening this year. So at some point in 2026, you're going to have this love offer, but it's not going to be right now during the winter time, or maybe during the Mercury retrograde coming up. It's not going to be right now. It's probably going to be after Valentine's Day, like closer to like spring and summertime energy. Okay. Is it going to be next year? No. Is it going to be this year? Yes. Is it the right time now? No. Is it going to be later? More the right time? Yes. That's what I'm getting. Okay. So if you're picking up what I'm putting down. All right. But this relationship is going to bring you peace. There's a peaceful resolution here. And I do feel like the way it happens is in divine timing. So allow divine timing to pull up for you. Allow divine timing to really like be here for you in that way. Because that's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing to allow things to unfold and to not really force anything. So I don't feel like this person's going to come in forcing, and I don't think you are going to be either. So that's what I have here for you, Virgos. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Lock in. All right, let's get into the next message for my Gemini. Shout out to my Gemini gang in the building. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat below. Let me know you're ready for the read. Let me know you're ready for this love tea when it comes to the new moon and what's coming in next for you in love. All right, let's lock into the messages. Drop your Gemmy gems down in the chat. Where are my Geminis? Driven like it's hunt. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, you guys. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate the love and the support in advance. All right, you guys. Let's get them likes up. All right, period. Run it up. Let's get these likes up. All right, Geminis. Let's say, what do we have here for my Gemmy gems? Yo, this matcha milkshake that I got, it's hitting. It hits. All right, here we go. What do we have here for my Geminis? Where are my Geminis at? Neptune, you said you and your gym partner were in the car tonight, and you said you would never disappoint them, and you will always be there. And 5 seconds later, Die with a Smile, Bruno Mars and Lady Gaga started to play on the radio. Bye. Not the universe speaking in volumes. Yes, he seems speechless by the song playing. It's a sign. We be vibing. That's what I love to see in the chat. People fall in love. Let love happen. All right, here we go. Hi, April. Shout out to April. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Sonia, thank you for being here. No problem, Vic. My pleasure. We have here, who's a Gemini? Raquel, Abundantly Rising. April, Raquel, Neptune. All right, lock in. Let's get it. Oh, Neptune was saying for real. Right? Lock in, gang. Lock in. We have for my Geminis. What do we have here for my Geminis? Oh, Geminis, this is so you. This is so you. Oh my God, this is so cute. I just want to show you the picture here before I get into the definition of the card. So the picture is showing butterflies, okay? like butterflies at a distance, and then the ones up here are more up close. It's showing butterflies. So there's something about your energy that is like soaring high. It's getting to the next level of commitment, ascension in love. You're about to meet a soulmate, or you're already with a soulmate. So you guys are about to go to the next level, whatever the case is, whether you're single or taken. It feels like this is really good energy that's blossoming, okay? Even on the cards, it depicts like a rose bush here. So something about roses could be significant. I'm getting specifically pink ones because there's like the theme is pink on this oracle card deck, but it could be any type of rose color. And I'm also seeing butterflies. You could be gifted roses or be seeing butterflies a lot more recently. And that's saying that you're going to be locked into a connection with somebody at some point this year. It feels like with the fence card here, it feels like you could be a little bit defensive, a little bit, you know, a little bit distant with your feelings and your emotions, okay? You're treading lightly in the dating scene, so I don't blame you, child, because it's kind of crazy out there. But it is saying here that you have like a level of protection around you, whether you protect your own energy or whether this is coming from angels, ancestors, spirit guides, etc. So I'm seeing here divides, protect, and distance. Your past hurts are fencing you away from new possibilities. For some of you guys, you're trying to break down the wall that you may built up, or the fence that you may have built up when it comes to love. So you guys are breaking down this information and getting over the past so you can go towards future love here. So we have here new possibilities are available to you, but you may have to wrap up some of this work, okay? So you're wrapping up a cycle, or you're wrapping up some emotional baggage that has to do with a past person or a current person, or how you have been treated overall in your love life in the past, just in general. So whatever that is for you guys, congratulations, because I see you guys getting past that with the butterflies here. It's depicting that there's some type of level of transformation. You're on a journey towards finally letting that go. So I just want to give you a round of applause, okay, you guys? You should be proud of yourself. Give yourself a hug. Give yourself a pat on the back. Clap for your heavyweight champ, okay? Clap yourself up, okay, you guys, because this is beautiful energy. I am seeing here transformation. So your love life is about to look different, okay? You could be protecting your energy and using your discernment, but maybe not in an emotional way. Maybe you do it in a way where you're being a little bit more picky about the dating scene now. Not necessarily in a way where you're still hurting from the past, being picky. Oh, I got to be picky because I'm hurting from the past. Now it's more of like, I'm just being picky because, you know, I'm doing love with intention now. I'm thinking about it before I match with this person or go on a date with this person. Do I really feel drawn to this person? Can I see myself being with this person? I don't want to waste their time or my time. Now you're looking at it more as in the present moment, how do I feel, rather than being like, well, how do I feel about this thing going on right now because of the past? You're not doing that back and forth like how Geminis can be at two minds at once, the past and the present at once. It's like the past is finally closed out, or you're wrapping up that cycle, and now you're going into like living in the present moment and being in the moment and paying attention, being intentional, okay, about who it is and what it is that you want in love. So I love this for you, okay? So this is really showing really positive vibes. Nice. All right, let's lock into the next message. What else do we have here? Hi, Paris. Shout out to Miss Archuleta in the chat and Nebe. Thank you for being here. We have magnifying glass, truth, revelation, and awareness. Hidden truths are about to be magnified. Prepare to face them. Wow. So these are the hidden truths coming forward. The emotional baggage that you could have been clearing out. The cycles that you could be closing out if you're dealing with somebody on and off, or that you're on the fence about. Maybe you're finally closing that out. For some of you guys, maybe there's a past person coming back from the past. They're going to be finally closing that out, right? There's something here about anything that has to do with your past, right? Or a past version of yourself when it comes to love. It looks like here you're looking closer. You're being illuminated certain things, especially with the eclipses coming up. We're in eclipse season with the moons and the suns and stuff. So the sun and the moon eclipse coming up. We also have the new moon coming up. We're also in the energy of that super full moon we just had earlier this month. And then we got Valentine's Day season coming up and Mercury retrograde. So there's a lot of holiday and planetary shifts happening. So Spirit is showing me here that you will be really reflecting and really looking closer when it comes to love within yourself, but also within connections you could be attracting, or a connection that you're currently dealing with, or a connection you could be closing out from the past, emotionally or physically, if something revisits. So prepare to face these things. It's probably going to feel a little bit like deja vu or heavy to do for some of you. And for others of you, it's going to be easy. It's going to be like, okay, let me jump this timeline. Let me have this experience. Let me go towards this new possibility. Let me knock down this fence and see what else is on the other side, right? So there's this beautiful energy here where I do feel like you're gaining a level of clarity and a level of truth about yourself, truth about your love life, and being open to receiving. There's something about you wanting to be open to receiving, and you're going to be able to effortlessly do that at the same time being discerning. So you can still be open to receiving, but you're also going to be discerning. You can still protect your energy, but you could also still have a connection, right? So there's a level of balance here happening for you, which I love. So that's very beautiful coming up for you, Geminis. Very nice, very nice. I love it. I love it. All right. Thank you, Tia. You watched the Taurus reading. You love it. Yes. You said Nebe. Come through the butterflies. They're already on point. Thank you so much. All right. Let's lock into the next message. We have the owl here. The owl. And it's showing me here uninvited change and arrival. Uninvited change and arrival are the bullet points to this card. And it says the arrival of an uninvited guest will alter your plans. What's crazy is for a lot of you guys who are now have done the healing work, if you already have done the healing work for your past relationships or a previous most recent one, or from a long time ago, just in general, when it comes to your life in general, whatever healing work you've done and completed, wrapped up, or whatever healing work that you are currently in the middle of closing out cycles to, it seems like there is somebody here who is reflecting on you. Okay, so you're wrapping things up so you can go heal and experience new love. Meanwhile, someone else is wrapping things up that they're going through in order to offer you love, and it is someone from your past, okay? I know you guys don't want a past person, but it's just the energy and the work that you're doing is a reflection of the energy and the work that other people are doing as well, even if you don't want them. So, like I said, I'm just a messenger. Don't shoot the messenger, but I'm just saying this person may come towards you. Not all of them will, but there may be one person, maybe two, maybe five, maybe 10 who come towards you because they have a level of realization as well. So when these people come towards you, for some of you Geminis, you really have done the work that you're not really going to be open to this. For others of you, you may be open to just, closing things out properly if it's unfinished business and maybe giving them another chance. I have no idea what you want to do. But for the majority of you, I'm seeing that you're moving on to new things and new experiences and new people. And this may alter your plans or make you feel like, whoa, like I didn't think that person was going to come back, or whoa, I didn't think that, someone was going to, offer me love from the past, or look like they have changed or had a change of heart or a change of mind. Where is this coming from? You might be so curious that you want to explore that. Maybe you want to do your own research, so to speak. So you could be looking up information or probing them for information. Maybe you're asking them certain questions. If you allow yourself to have a conversation with that person, that's going to be up to you. But I am seeing here that there's an uninvited guest, yes, coming towards you because they have a level of clarity. They've done a level of work and they want to offer you something. You could take it or you could reject it. You could be open to hearing them out and think about it and then make a decision, but that's going to be up to you. So that's what I see here, okay? Beautiful energy though, because overall it's just showing that the collective is doing some type of work. It may not be perfect, but they're doing something. So a lot of people are having an awareness and awakenings to their love lives and the connections closest to them, platonic or romantic. So that's just showing it as a collective that there is something happening here with all these planetary shifts and what's going on. Bottom of the deck is the first aid card. And the first aid card says urgency, foresight, and protect. It says be equipped for sudden needs with ahead of time planning. So there's something that somebody wants to heal. Okay? They suddenly need to offer you healing of the connection that you may have had before with this person. There's an apology coming your way. First aid kit represents I need to heal this. I need to, rip off the Band-Aid and really put the ointment on this and really take care of this wound that I had created and I had a play in. Whether you're open to this or not, or hearing this person out, Gemini, it looks like they are going to come towards you at some point. It may not be in the time frame you want, but, and you may not want to hear from them at all. But like I said, I'm just the messenger. This person seems like they want to come towards you to, suddenly say how they feel or suddenly give an apology that you didn't really need because you did a level of healing work. It looks like you came to closure on things on your own. So maybe this person, it's more for them, okay? And so if you look at it on a soul level and in a spiritual way, you might be surprised to find yourself saying, hey, you know, we could talk, but I'm going to respectfully decline this love offer because I'm no longer interested. But I'm happy that, you know, you have came to your senses on how you feel about yourself and where you see yourself in your love life. And I wish you the best. And it may just be something like that. For others of you, maybe you do heal the situation with this person, but it may not be right away. Maybe you give them a chance, but it's going to take them a lot to get back into your energy. So like I said, whatever this healing is, it's not going to be easy for them to hear or experience, whether you give them another chance or not. So that's going to be up to you. But I will say that somebody is seeing now who you were to them or how they messed up and missed out on you. Okay, so that's what I see here. All right. Thank you, Nebe. Welcome to the new OG gang. Hey, shout out to those who became a member of the channel. Nebe just became a member of the channel. Thank you so much for being here. You have access to the OG emojis, those custom OG emojis that I've created for the channel, which will be switching up on a seasonal basis. So I have other OG emojis in the background that will roll in as we go later into the year. So you guys tap in, lock into those OG emojis. They're always fun to use. Thank you for being here and for becoming a member of the channel. Shout out to the OGs. All right, let's get it. Tell me more about the outcome of Gemini's love life. What's coming next in love could be a past person or past people reminiscing about you. But also what's coming next in love is you doing the healing work on yourself and attracting new love. So this is what this new moon energy is talking about this week, going into the next course of the next few weeks and into February. We have here the two cards that came out, High Honors and the Child card. Now, the Child card is representative of the youngest sign of the Zodiac. So this could be an Aries coming towards you. For others of you, this Child card means that there's new beginnings to be had, to be experienced. And it's going to be your choice on what new beginning that is. If that's a new beginning with a past person or a new beginning with a new direction in love with new people and new experiences. So I am seeing that here. For a lot of you Geminis who are watching this, you could be single or you could be in the dating scene or you could be exclusive to somebody to some extent. I'm not seeing somebody here who's in an official connection with somebody. So for those of you who are taken in a beautiful relationship, congratulations. There's no message here for you. So that means that everything's going pretty good. If you guys are struggling in a relationship and having a negative outcome right now in your connection, maybe that is exactly what Spirit is saying that you may have to make a decision on, because there's a fence here. You're on the fence on if you should stay or should you go. And so that's going to be up to you to decide. So you're going to have to use that magnifying glass that we spoke of before to reveal the hidden truths, to prepare to face whatever it is that you need to face, the reality that you need to face about the situation, because maybe you're not with the right person. Maybe that isn't going to work out. So you need to reflect on that. Okay. Does this relationship align to my morals and values, or is this really ruining who I am? And I need to get back to myself and remember who the F I am and where I came from and what I do deserve. And so that might be a level of that new beginning that you're creating for yourself, that butterfly energy, that transformation. Okay. But for others of you guys, you're really single. You're single, you've been single, or you're newly single. And it's showing me here that you are going to get a love offer from new people and possibly going in a new direction. For the majority of you guys, I see you guys going in a new direction. For others of you, I see someone shooting their shot from the past. It is a person who wants to renew something with you. They want a new beginning with you, a reconciliation with you, okay? They're taking a leap of faith, all right? So that's what I'm seeing here. Take what resonates, leave the rest. If you like to book a personal reading with me, you can book with me. The link is in the description box below. Let's lock into the next message that I just shuffled out. We have here sudden wealth. Suddenly, somebody is now seeing what it is that it's this person, the owl. They are now suddenly seeing what it is that they missed out on when it came to you. They're now suddenly seeing possibly your glow up or how you're doing better or good without them. Which they didn't expect. Maybe this person expected you to circle back or to make things right or to be the one to, be the bigger person. And now they're seeing that that's not a possibility here and that you're the type of person who is strong and resilient, and they're not expecting you to function like that. So I am seeing somebody suddenly having this awakening and suddenly wanting to, like I said, come towards you and heal things with you. Okay. A new opportunity will come your way. It will blossom, but you get to decide, do you want an opportunity with a person who is now having this realization, or do you want that with a new person who you haven't met yet, or who you might be already dating casually right now? So that's going to be up to you. Let's get your advice and pull your advice cards. Or actually, let's talk about this person's thoughts, because the thoughts cards is on the bottom. Whoever this person is who could be watching you from a distance, they could be getting readings on you, they could be spying on your social media. Whoever this person is here, thinking about you heavily or whatever, it feels like this person has something to say. So let's get into their messages, what they want to say, and then we'll get into your advice. All right. Thank you so much. Lisa, you in the chat? Thank you so much. I appreciate that. What else do we have here? I want to reach out to you. See, I told you. I'm glad I pulled these cards because something told me to pull these cards. I was like, they're thinking about Gemini. He, she, or they, whoever this person is here in this seat here in the card is thinking about you. This is you. So you put yourself wherever you're at. For some of you guys, roles are reversed. You're thinking about somebody, but for the majority of you, it's them thinking about you. This is what they're thinking about. I want to reach out to you. I told you somebody wants to heal something with you. All right. There's a revelation. There's a transformation here happening with someone. And the next card says, I've realized so much since we've parted ways. Wow. Told you. There goes that level of clarity. What did I say? The magnifying glass. Not only are you realizing something about your love life, Gemini, this person is realizing how they may have missed out on you. They missed the train. That's clarifying this magnifying glass. That's why they're coming towards you all of a sudden. It's an uninvited guest. It's someone who you didn't invite back into your energy. It's someone who is knocking at your door, literally, or, you know, maybe through a text message, a phone call, a DM, okay? A FaceTime, a voicemail that's missed, you know? This person wants to talk to you. They want to reach out to you. They realize so much since you guys parted ways. That is this person. That's clarifying this energy for a lot of you guys. All right, not going to be for everybody, but that's the message that wants to come through. Thank you, Sapphire. Hi, how are you doing? Hi, Lissa. Thank you so much for the gift. Shout out to the combination of gifts. She sent me 9 in a row. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate you for all the jewels in the chat. Run it up, run it up, run it up. What else does this person want to say to Gemini? I'm always with you in spirit. So for some of you guys, you know who I'm talking about, Gemini. You had a level of dreams or daydreams about this person. You guys could be telepathically. No, that's not the word. Telepathically. You guys could be telepathically connected. When you think about them, they're thinking about you. If you suddenly had a random dream about this person and you haven't thought about them in a long time, it's because they're the ones thinking about you. They're pulling on your energy. Okay? It's not because they want you to reach out to them. It's just because they're planning on wanting to reach out to you, but they don't know if they should do it. So they always say, I'm with you in spirit. So on a 5D level, they're in union with you, but on a 3D level, they're not. Okay? I can't stop thinking about what we had. Yeah, this is a person who you already dated before or had some type of level of history or a relationship status with from before. So that's what Spirit is preparing you for. Okay? That's what Spirit is preparing you for. So that's what I have here for you. Let's get your advice to close out the reading. All right? And then after this, we're going to be in the last column. Pisces, Sagittarius, Libra, and Aries will be next. So you guys get ready. We're about to pull the last card for Geminis. And then we're about to be done with the live stream. I'm excited. I'm excited for you guys. For my Pisces, Sagittarius, Libra, and Aries. I know y'all been waiting a while. Your advice is no. Ooh, no with the exclamation point. Oh my God. Oh my God. Spirit said, no. So no, this may not be your person. No, listen to your intuition and remain positive. Whoa. This is your advice. It's one full sentence. No, listen to your intuition and remain positive. For some of you guys, you may be tempted to give this person another chance. Spirit is saying no. Listen to your intuition. You know you're not an alignment to this person anymore. You know you're moving in a new direction. So follow your intuition. Remain positive. You do have new love, true love, if you want it elsewhere with someone else. For others of you, this no means listen to your intuition and remain positive it could work out with this person. But that's going to be for a rare group of you. That's going to be for like one person, maybe two people, that this could potentially work out with this person. It just depends on what type of level of healing and reflection and revelation they've had. So you're really going to have to listen to your intuition and use your discernment on if you should accept or reject this person's offer. Wow. You're really going to have to use your discernment. Okay. So if you give this person a chance just to hear them out, you're really going to have to take a step back and think about what was discussed and see how you feel about it on an energetic level, and then make your decision. You might have to respectfully decline this offer. For most of you, it looks like you will. For others of you, it looks like for a small group of you, it looks like you will give this person a new chance or another chance. But bottom of the deck says there's something better. So for the majority of you, there is something better in love. It is a new lover. So it's going to be a rare case that some of you guys give this other past person a chance. For a lot of you Geminis, you're going to be so curious on what you've missed out on when it comes to new love if you take this past person back. So if you take this past person back, you'll always wonder what if you went in the opposite direction. What if you just kept going forward? You didn't get distracted and circle back. What if you just kept going for? That's gonna bother you, Geminis. And for my Geminis, you air signs, y'all be overthinking and double thinking, and you're in two minds at the same time. That's gonna drive you nuts. Okay, so for some of you, your best advice is to just keep moving forward. Okay. There's a reason why things didn't work out if that's the case. But use your discernment. Only you can decide. But that is going to be what's coming next in love for you, okay? With this new moon energy. All right, so let's lock into my Pisces. Where's my Octa Pisces up in the building? Drop your Pisces signs down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Let me know y'all ready for the tea. Okay, we're about to be getting into your love reading when it comes to what's coming next in love. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Like and hype, you guys. Run it up, run it up, run it up. Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate you for being here, for being avid supporters and lovers and, creators of the channel. You guys are creators as well, creating your own reality and all that good stuff. And thank you so much for, tuning in. What the heck? Why is my phone blowing up like this in the background? Okay, not me getting attention. All right, here we go. Let's lock in to my Pisces. What do we have here for my Pisces? All right, I'm gonna take a sip of this matcha. It's keeping me alive. It's keeping me thriving. It's keeping me with this energy. I know that's right, Rich. You go ahead, lock in. You keep moving forward then. Shout out to Rich, resonating with the read. Gold Rise. You say you have a dentist? You have to go to the dentist tomorrow. What the heck? Okay, you go do that. We have here Archuleta in the chat. Let's go. Senorita is in the building. Who else? We got Yvonne here. April, Max, Nebe. You said decline. Nana is in the chat. All right, let's say. You gonna rewatch the read? Yes, go ahead. We're going to lock into my Pisces. After Pisces, we got Sagittario, Libra, and Aries. Thank you guys for being here and being patient. Wow, the first card out. I haven't seen this card yet. It's my first time seeing it. This is a new Oracle deck. I've only had it for like less than a week now. And this is a new one. I haven't seen this yet. So something about enlightenment is here. All right. We have here ritual, centering, focus with the candlesticks here being depicted on the photo. It says here, start the rhythm with a ritual and focus will carry through. Start the rhythm with a ritual and focus will carry through. For some of you guys, you're hella spiritual. I don't put it half past you because a lot of you Pisces, you guys are the oldest sign of the Zodiac. Okay, so you guys are the wise ones. You guys have the best intuition, especially if you have a moon or Venus or sun sign Pisces energy. Y'all be on point. North node energy, y'all be on point AF. Empathic, you have foresight, you have clairvoyancy, things like that. You could have vivid dreams. You could just know things without knowing and having the receipt. Before the receipts show up, you know things. What's interesting is that I feel like you know something about your love life that's about to play out, because it says starting the rhythm with a ritual and focus will carry through. There's something here about, somebody is focused on you. Somebody wants to have an experience with you. somebody is nervous to maybe approach you or say that they're interested in you. There's some type of level of enlightenment that you could be picking up on that someone feels about you. You're picking up on somebody's energy energetically from a distance. So, AKA whenever they're not around you, or if this is a person that you're physically distant from for whatever reason, it feels like you're knowing. Like, even if you're in the dating scene, you know that people have some type of enlightenment and passion towards you. You're trying to stay grounded, centered, and focused. You're not trying to get too excited. You're trying to keep it cool, calm, and collected. That's definitely a Pisces energy. You're trying to stay focused on, is this person right for me? Is this person aligned to me? You're not trying to get too excited about the dating scene or about a particular person, because I feel like you're trying to stay in alignment to your intuition. You don't want to get too carried away in the dating scene or with a person. You're really trying to feel it out and make sure that you're being self-aware the entire time as this is unfolding. So that's what I'm seeing here. A new perspective, a new way of looking at things or dealing with the dating scene or with a person. You're trying to be more clear. You're trying to have more clarity and not get too distracted with your feelings about how you feel about somebody. Because, you know, when you get excited, you start to forget logic. You start to forget red flags. You start to not see them, the red flags. So it's like you're trying to stay centered. We have here the Book and the Greenhouse. These are also two new cards I haven't seen yet. That's crazy. I haven't seen these two cards at all. So we have here prophecy, guidance, action. See, recent readings hold a message. Execute quickly to achieve goals. Told you. You could be receiving readings, or you could be doing readings on your own despite this reading. Besides this reading, you could be getting readings from other people or buying personal readings, cross-watching for readings. For some of you guys, you're doing your own readings. You pull your own cards. For some of you guys, you're prophets or clairvoyant and you do some type of level of healing and spiritual work. That could just be a double confirmation that this is your reading. So something about your love life has a lot to do with your ability to prophesize, okay? Your ability to pick up on energy. Your ability to pick up on who's for you and who's not for you, whether it's romantic or platonic. Like, I'm even getting, like, in your day-to-day life, you're starting to get more enlightenment on who people really are, okay? You're starting to follow your intuition a lot more, because for some of you guys, you know what your intuition is telling you, but for some of you guys, you do things anyway just to have an experience or to see if your intuition was right. Sometimes that's not always the best way to live, because it gets you in a pickle, and then it's like, well, now what do I do? So now you're just following it right at the moment's notice. You're not really, being risky and taking these chances and dancing these dances with the devil to see if it's actually the devil. You're like, no, that's the devil. Foosball is the devil. No, I'm just playing. Foosball is the devil. No, I'm just playing. I'm sorry. I had to do it again. Water boy energy. You're already the water sign. So we just had to, I don't know. Anyways. So I just feel like this person or these people, depending on if you're single or taken, sometimes I just have these outbursts. Can I just talk to y'all real quick? Like, side note, I have these outbursts where I feel like I swear I have like ADHD. That might have been a moment. That might have been confirmation for that. Don't judge me. Maybe we're all in the same. Maybe we're all in this together, like High School Musical. Maybe it's just a vibe. We be vibing. All right. So that could be double confirmation. I don't know. Where are my ADHD people at? Lock in. Hey, you feel me? Maybe I'm just picking up on your energy. Maybe I don't really have it. I don't know. I don't know what this is. Just go with it. All right. But anyways, that was just to explain the little outburst. I'm sorry. But back to your reading. It feels like you reading people as they come into your life, platonic or romantic. Okay. It feels like that, okay? So that's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing that you're taking a level of action after you receive energetic downloads about people around you. And you're not excusing it anymore or ignoring it anymore like you used to just to have an experience or to see if you were right. Now you're actually believing it at moment's notice. As soon as somebody shows you who they are, You take it for that. You don't excuse it. You don't say, oh, da da da. No, you have the enlightenment. You're trusting that. And that's how you're navigating your dating scene and navigating other people in your life, right? When it comes to other relationships. But since this is a love read, I'll keep it focused on love. So we have here the greenhouse. It says growth, reward, and stability. The seeds you sowed will bloom into lasting achievements. So you have a lasting romantic connection coming in because of what you've learned and because of what you've graduated from when it comes to relationships closest to you. These examples of relationships have taught you how to be in your love life. These past lovers' experiences have taught you how to level up and be this level of a masterful channeler of energy, a masterful prophet, so to speak, a masterful clairvoyant or empath. So I don't know if you're aware that you do this to this level, but I could be just telling you something that you didn't know or co-signing something that you already knew. I don't know if this is what you needed, but this is what's coming through. It's very spiritual. You have a very spiritual reading coming up, Pisces. So I love this for you because it feels like it's information you needed to know or needed confirmation on. You are reaching the next level of your soul gifts, whether you tried to do that or your lessons in life have just taught you that, where it just by default, it altered to this ability to do so. I feel like this ability is going to be able to help you in other areas of your life when it comes to career, when it comes to family dynamics, when it comes to friendships, but especially when it comes to love. Okay, that's what I'm seeing here. Growth, reward, and stability. Back to the greenhouse card. Growth, reward, and stability here, okay? You know how to read energy well, and you know how to trust the energy of the channeled messages that you receive, so that way you know how to navigate your life in love connections, okay? So I'm seeing that here. This is going to be a lasting, long-term relationship. A lot of you guys are attracting your divine soul partner, the person that you're going to lock in with for a very long time, like 80 years. Like, get prepared. If you don't want to live that long, I'm sorry. It's 80 years you're going to be with somebody. Okay? So you could already be like, 80 years? I'm already 40 years old. 80 years. Lock in. Okay? You're going to be around. Because by the time you hit 80, maybe, or hit 70, maybe they already got a remedy where a lot of us be lasting hella long on this earth. You never know what kind of technology or what kind of, biology is going to pop up next. So like I said, anything can happen. We got AI now, so watch out, okay? It's moving pretty quickly, okay? They're not hiding nothing no more. They're putting it out in the open, whether we're willing to accept it or not. So it's like things are being revealed, whether they want to or not. And so what I'm seeing here is that you're going to be locked into somebody for a very long time. This is a relationship that is long and lasting. Soulmate energy. Let's get into these romance cards and see what else is here. You say you cracking up with the bottle boy energy. Sometimes I just be... Maybe it's the matcha. I don't know. I'm addicted to matcha, you guys. I'm addicted to you. You're my addiction. All right, here we go. We have here flirt card. Extend your lighthearted energy to others. Now, although you may come off very spiritual, very locked in, very soul, very, divine, you still know how to have fun. So it's not saying that you're not fun, Pisces. It's just that you're a very self-aware person and you're very sensitive with energy. Doesn't mean that you can't have fun though. You out here dipping it and doing it and probably having a good time. But at the end of the day, you're being a lot more aware of who it is long-term connection here. So I am seeing here that there could be people flirting with you at this time, especially if you're single like a Pringle. You're getting a lot of attention, and it's because of your divine light energy. It's because of your enlightenment. It's because of your skills, your abilities, and your talents on an energetic level that you're attracting people in love. Yes, you've done a level of healing work. Yes, you've been through lovers' connections and experiences, right? Yes, you have skills, talents, and abilities on a soul spiritual level. But the reason why people are coming towards you is because for some of you guys, you're attracting people who need healing. You don't realize that you're a light worker and a healer, and that just because you're out here in the dating scene having a good old time doesn't mean that all those people are your person. there's going to be one divine partner, and you're going to know who that is for you. And for some of you guys, you're already with that person. And so then this wouldn't be necessarily your reading on finding a lover. This would be just co-signing the love that you do have and why it is that you're with that person. So you would have to watch this reading from that perspective. For others of you who are single like a Pringle, you haven't found this lover, or you're still trying to navigate the dating scene, I'm being shown here that you're attracting people to your light because they need healing. But all those people you're not meant to have a long-term relationship with or any type of specific interaction with on a romantic level. Some of those people are just going to be a good friend. Some of those people are going to be people who you maybe cut off in a respectful way because you just protecting your energy. You've learned how to do that. You've learned what that looks like. Like I said, the candlesticks here show enlightenment to what you've learned. The book card shows me here that you have learned through experience, and also that you leveled up your ability, so you have grown. So there is that greenhouse card showing me here that you have grown. I'm also getting heart chakra is green. So with that greenhouse energy, your heart has also grown to have this level of unconditional love and understanding for people, even for your enemies of the past. Okay? Your enemies in love. So that's what I'm seeing here. Your person is worth waiting for. Okay? So that's very, very beautiful. Pisces, your divine timing is at work in your love life. This lover's connection is divinely timed, and it is also very playful. Like I said, you and this person are having your inner youthful spirit of fun shining. Okay, here you're having some type of like, when you meet this person, you see each other's inner child before you see the adult version of yourselves. You connect on a level of like, wow, I'm attracted to you. Like, can we be friends? Like, can we be best friends? Like, it's like giving, like, you know, when kids come together and they're like, that's my best friend, and they're really excited. It's like you see each other's inner child. You guys have done the same type of work. The work that you have done in your life, spiritually, emotionally, mentally, in love, in platonic connections, and even like with your skills, talents, and abilities, whether you knew that you were doing that shadow work or not, it led you to a point to meet this person on the same timeline as you, and they have done the same level of work in their own life with their own experiences, and you guys will share this information. This is creating that inner child energy. This is creating the excitement of wanting to be together, but you're excited to be with this person, but you're also, like I said, you still use your discernment by default because, you know, even though you feel safe in this person's energy, you still know how to protect your energy. So you're open to receiving, but you're also going to protect your energy in a respectful way. So I am seeing this here showing and coming through. We have here, yeah, your relationship is still at a distance because you're still letting go of the past version of yourself where you wanted to control the outcome of relationships. You're still letting go and allowing the universe to bring you somebody instead of going to seek out love. So you might be still trying to seek out love on dating apps. Maybe it's that this person doesn't come from a dating app and you're just going to delete it for a while or not pay attention to it for a while. And then next thing you know, you meet somebody organically out here in the real world. So I'm seeing here your level of allowing things to unfold naturally in a relationship is what's also creating this to come together. A lot of you guys haven't met the person that I'm talking about. I'm going to be quite real with you. You're not going to meet them right now, like tomorrow or next week. But I will say that when you do meet them, I do feel like for majority of you, it will be this year. And it will be soon, but maybe like later on, like spring, summer, fall, maybe end of the year, winter. But I am seeing here that whatever this connection is, it is going to be passionate. Bottom of the deck is the passion card. There's a lot of hot, heated energy. This person could have fire sign in their chart, Aries, Leo, or Sag, or you do. And if that's the case, it could be in your rising or Venus placement, or it could be in the other person's sun, rising, or Venus placement. That's just showing that there's a level of passion here. And passion and fire sign energy also shows me and tells me a level of action. So if you don't have fire sign in the placements that I mentioned, or that this person doesn't, check their Mars, because fire sign in a Mars placement tells me that there's a level of passion, aggression, sexual tension, and action. And that's that Mars energy. And if it has fire to it, it means that somebody is passionate about you, willing to take action, willing to fight for the connection, willing to be in the connection. and connect, right, on a deep level. So there's the passionate relationship coming in. Let's get the timing card for you, because I know y'all are going to be like, well, when? Because this sounds really good, and yeah, this is resonating, and OGB, tell me when. All right, so let's get the timing card. Relax, sit back, grab whatever you're snacking and sipping on, and let's get into the timing of your reading. Hi, Wealthy Her. Thank you for being here. Flowers is in the chat. Shannon is in the chat. We have Yvonne and Legit. You're going to be so mad when I show you this card. You're going to be so mad. You're going to be so mad. Pisces, you're going to be so mad. But I love you guys. Ooh, Spirit spoke. Listen, they said, listen, it's in divine timing. We know you want to know, but we can't tell you because you're going to ruin it. You're going to ruin it. It's in divine timing. So, sorry, not sorry. It's in divine timing. It says here, worth waiting for. Divine timing is at work in your love life. You got this card saying that earlier. And this card co-signing the same card in a different oracle deck. So, I don't know what to tell you. Some of y'all like, pull another card. Pull another card. I'm telling you, you don't want Spirit to read you fulfilled twice. Because every time we do that, Spirit says, try later. Or next year, you know, they be playing. Okay, so just accept that for what it is. I'm not gonna ruffle Spirit's feathers. All right, they said what they said, and they said it twice. We ain't gotta do that. Okay, we don't gotta do all that. All right, but that's gonna be for my Pisces. Shout out to the Pisces gang, Baddies and Zaddies, for being patient for the reading. It's a beautiful read. It's a very spiritual read. I don't know why we got so deep, but I mean, Pisces, that's just the energy. Okay. That's just the energy. Let's lock into my Sagittario. We ready? We be vibing? Lock in, you guys. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. You said Spirit got jokes. I know. And you guys, for my OGs, you've seen that happen before plenty of times. When the same card comes out in a different oracle deck, Spirit said what they said. I don't even argue with Spirit no more. Like, listen, for my newbies out there, trust me when I say it's good that we pulled one card, because you don't want Spirit to embarrass you. It's not me doing it. It's them. And then you're going to be blaming me like, pull another card. You're not doing it right. Like, no. I promise you, it's not me. It's them. I swear to God. All right. So lock in, gang. Lock in. Like the video. Like the video. Subscribe to the channel. Jazzy OG is saying, oh, it's happened a lot. Like, she's over here co-signing because my OGs know. So I don't even provoke the spirits. I just be letting it rock and ride out. But with that being said, let's get into my Sagittario. Sagittarius, where y'all at? Where are my bow and arrow babies? Lock in. Drop your bow and arrows down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Let me know y'all ready for the tea. Let me know you still awake and watching me. For some of you guys, it's hella late on a Tuesday night. Thank you for being here. I just appreciate y'all, like, you know, coming back to the room. Or staying awake or sticking around. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. We have here Sagittario. Let's get into your love reading. Naya's in the chat. Shout out to the OGs in the chat. Thank you, members of the channel. If you'd like to become a member of the channel to get access to the OG emojis, the customized stickers that I have that you guys can drop in the chat, or any like extended content, extended readings, etc. All that good stuff. Personal readings if you want, all that good stuff. Check out my membership levels and lock into the membership level that you feel like is meant for you, okay? The link is in the description box below for that. Let's lock into my Sagittario. That's it. The owl card came out for you. This card keeps coming out for different zodiac signs. This is like the 4th or 5th time I've seen it so far. So we have the owl card. This is your first card out. Uninvited, change, arrival is the bullet points to this card. It says the arrival of an uninvited guest will alter your plans. The arrival of an uninvited guest will alter your plans. Let's see what this is talking about. It feels like it's a person you already know. This could be a past person or a person who you're trying to leave in the past. Maybe it could be a future ex-boyfriend or a future ex-girlfriend. And they're trying to circle back. They have plans to circle back after you leave them. I don't know. I don't know if you're still dealing with this person or not. And an arrival of an uninvited guest will alter your plans is what that card says. It says here roller skates. Somebody's trying to just smooth skate into your life that you probably cut off or blocked, or you don't want to have nothing to do with them. They're trying to unlock happiness with you and release being too serious about life. It's almost like they want you to just like, ew, why did I just channel this? Spirit just told me they want playtime with Sagittarius. I don't know what playtime means. That could be a little nasty. Or that could just be like, they just want to play with your mind or play with your heart. Maybe it's not as nasty as I took it, but that's why I said, ew, cringe. Like, what are you talking about? You want playtime? What? Playtime? I'm not a bunny. Like, what are you talking about? Playtime? This isn't the playhouse. We're talking about playtime. I don't know. I don't like this person's energy so far, but Spirit wants to tell you, like, what's coming next in love is a person who is trying to show you love or offer you commitment or get your attention or maybe offer you temptation. They could be lustful. I don't know. I don't feel like they're offering love. I feel like they're offering lust. They've been watching you. They could have been watching your social media if you have social media. If they're not watching your social media, they're reminiscing and maybe looking through old text threads or like photos that you guys have shared at one point. Ew. Why didn't you delete those yet? Bye. Who is this person? I can't. We're going to find out. It says magnifying glass. Truth, revelation, and awareness. Hidden truths are about to be magnified. Prepare to face them. This person is facing the truth that they tried to hide away, that they tried to not see. It's like they try to hide away that you don't want them. They're trying to be delulu and be like, nah, Sagittarius wants me. Sagittario, come back. I know you want this. You know you want this. Ew, this is like a person like, you know you want this. Like, ew, no. No, sir, no, ma'am. I don't know who this person is, but it feels like all of a sudden they have an idea to come towards you. The light bulb is here on the bottom of the deck. It says creativity, shine, temptation. I literally said that. When drawn to something bright, check if it truly benefits you. That's your advice. I don't know if this person aligns to your morals and values. It doesn't feel like they do. Spirit is saying you might have someone giving you a tempting offer of like lust, not an offer of love. Ew. And the way they come through is like, It's giving cringe. It's giving like, ew. Like, and where did that confidence come from? Like, who gave you this confidence to come back towards me? Because it wasn't me. Sagittarius, that's how I feel like you feel. Like, it wasn't me who gave you this confidence. I haven't spoke to you in X amount of time. So whoever it is that stroked your ego and you came back to me talking about, yeah, I got that money for you. I got this DICK for you, girl. Like, hell no! No! I'm screaming. Go away. Bro, what's the hidden truth? Bye. I'm scared. I'm scared for you. I'm not gonna lie, Sagittario. The way this person is coming through energetically, it's giving cringe. And I don't know who it is, but, you know, maybe for some of you guys, you do know who it is. And for others of you, you won't know until a little bit later. Maybe this happens during, like, Valentine's Day season. Someone hits you up or sends you flowers or asks you on a date. And you're like, what? This could be a person at work. It could be the person that everyone's like, ew, did you see Thornton today? He has high waters on and he said he really likes his outfit because his socks are showing and he has SpongeBob on his socks. And did you see his shoes? What are those? Like, you could be hearing other people whispering about this person, and this person is the guy or the girl that likes you. Thornton. I don't know why I came up with that name, but whatever, just go with it. It's somebody who could be in the workplace who's like on the prowl. The owl on the prowl. They're uninvited. For some of you guys, this is an actual secret admirer that you're not attracted to at all. Like, they don't take no for an answer, or they're not to be rude, but they could be simp like. This person, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not going to talk because it comes off wrong. And then y'all going to be in the chat yelling at me and being like, you're so rude. You're not a real reader. You're supposed to be positive and healing to the collective. Bye. Get your own channel, or, you know, swipe out of mine and swipe on somebody else's. I don't know what to tell you. This is how I channel messages. Go to bed. It's past your bedtime. Why are you even in this live stream? But anyways, I digress. Sorry, that was a little outburst. I have ADHD. It's okay. It's okay. We're here. We're back to the messages. Yeah, this person, you just might not be attracted to, and everybody, it's the person that everybody kind of like whispers about or makes fun of or whatever. And you're going to have to respectfully decline them in a nice way. For others of you, though, majority of you guys, this is a person who you already know. They lust you. It's disgusting the way that they're coming through. And you're not turned on by this. And you're like, no. And it kind of ticks you off, Sagittarius, because you may feel like this person has a little bit of arrogancy to them or some ego that if you do reject them, they might try to hurt your ego because you hurt theirs by rejecting them. It feels like a petty person. It feels like that they would say something, well, I didn't like you anyway. It's like that person who's like, hey, baby girl, you used to smile more. And then you're like, yeah, I don't know you and never call me baby girl. And I don't need to smile for anybody who I don't feel like smiling for. And you don't tell me how to live my life. And they're like, ew, you got a stank attitude. Ain't nobody wants you anyway. Like, it's that person. It's the person with the ego. It's the audacity for me. No, I'd say no. Whoever this person is, it's a no. No, because their energy is already giving me bad vibes. Your warmth radiates through your soul. That's what they see. They see your warmth. They see your soul. You guys glow. You have like this glow up or glow about you. It could be a physical glow. It could be your skin. It could be, you know, the bright colors you wear. If you have a wardrobe that's very colorful, you wear colors that complement you. You could have gotten like one of those like color theory tests or whatever, and you know, you wear colors that complement you now. So for those of you who know what colors to wear, it's attracting people, but it's also attracting this person. And it's like, no, not this person. Your warmth radiates through your soul. Like, even that's giving cringe. Like, ew. I don't know. Maybe I'm desensitized romantically. I feel tired of hiding my true feelings from you. For some of you guys, this is a secret admirer. For others of you, this is a person who you know from before. You might be wondering why you were attracted to this person to begin with in the first place. You know, when you have a past person who you consider an ex, or you consider, was just a fling, or it ended bad with, or, you know, or maybe it didn't end things, you didn't end things bad with them, but maybe you're just not interested. It's giving like, if you look back on the people who you've been with, it's giving like, ew, why did I even like them? Or what was I even attracted to? You know, you start looking at them as unattractive, or what was wrong with you at the time that attracted this person, and why would you fall for that? Like, you know, when you start thinking those things, it feels like that's how you feel when this person approaches you. You're like, ew, why did I even have an experience with this person? What was I thinking? We have here, I am hopeful that we will reunite again. For a lot of you guys, you already know who this person is. It's a past fling, or a side chick, or a sneaky link from before, or something. It's somebody from before. It could be an ex. It could be a person you dated and rejected before. It's like, I don't know. It's giving cringe, and not in a disrespectful way. It's just like, man, I don't know. I'm kind of scared for you guys. I don't feel comfortable in this reading, to be quite honest. Maybe you don't feel comfortable with this person reaching out to you. Nothing really makes sense without you. I don't know. It's giving like stalker, like Netflix you energy. Ew. I don't know who this is. This is scaring me. Sorry if I'm scaring you. I don't mean to scare you. I'm just speaking what I'm channeling out loud. Take what resonates, leave the rest, etc. We have here getting to know each other. This person wants to get to know you better, if this is a crush or a secret admirer that you may or may not be interested in. For others of you, you're getting to know a lot of different other people, especially if you're single like a Pringle. I feel like you're getting to know a lot of different other people. What's interesting is that whoever you're getting to know, or if this person, first of all, if this person is a person who wants to get to know you, I don't know if they're right with their finances or their career. Because it says financial issues are affecting your love life. So whoever's coming back to you, or whoever is interested in giving you a love offer, it seems like they're struggling in other areas of their life. I don't know about this person. Maybe they still have yet to heal. If it's not struggling with actual finances and actual career, then it's telling me that they're struggling to pick up the pieces to parts of themselves that are unhealed. So they don't have abundant energy to give you. So it's either their energy or their coin is lacking abundance. But they have romantic feelings. They want to get to know you. Codependency is on the bottom. They're codependent on your energy. They're codependent on your attention, your validation that they seek. This person is wild. Oh my, I'm scared, y'all. I'm scared. Who is this? I don't know what I'm channeling, you guys. We gotta hurry up and wrap this up. Sagittario, I don't know what this is. You said you tired of the weirdos. Where's your husband? Paige. Listen, I feel you. Victoria said absolutely not. I'm scared. You guys are acting up in the chat with me. Thank you for being here. And thank you for getting the jokes. I have dark humor and I'm very sarcastic and I love people. All right, here we go. We have here I want to tell you how I feel. What they want to tell you is how they feel. This is like awkward silence in between each card because I'm like, we got to get through this reading. This is the hidden truth. I want to tell you how I feel. You speak to me through music. Like all of these cards would be romantic, but the energy I'm feeling from the cards is not romantic at all. It's not. It's feeling like Jeepers Creepers vibes. It's feeling like blast from the past circling back vibes. It's feeling like they don't have any prosperity to give you even if they wanted to. You see what I'm saying? You speak to me through music is giving me cringe too. Like, I just feeling cringe in your reading. I didn't feel like that all day until I came to your reading. I'm sorry if this is not the reading that you want to hear, but maybe you need to hear this because maybe you need to prepare yourself for this person to return. Look, it says we need to let each other go. I feel like that's your response, but I also feel like this person knows that there was a level of distance that needed to happen so they can realize how they feel, especially if this is a person who you already had a connection with. They want to tell you, hey, ever since we left each other's energy, you spoke to me through music, or I always heard lyrics or songs that reminded me of you. And we needed to let each other go so I could realize something. I want to come towards you, but I don't feel like they have anything to offer you that's solid because the temptation card is here. It says when something is drawn to something bright, which is you have a glow to you. When you're drawn to something bright, check if it truly benefits you. I don't feel like this person benefits you in any way. I just feel like they're a temptation. It's lustful. I feel like it's someone who you could be not attracted to if it's someone who's new or who you've rejected from before. Like, this could be a Looney Tune that, you know, you went on a date one time with them and they don't get the picture and they're like coming back talking about, hey, I just wanted to send you something for Valentine's Day. You're like, what the heck? This person still has my address. Like, this is creep. You said bugs are drawn to bright light. Yeah, this might be somebody who bugs you, so to speak, right? Somebody who bothers your soul, your energy. You could be so bothered by hearing this person wanting to come towards you. So maybe that's why Spirit wants to tell you that this person may come towards you. If they do, just respectfully decline. You don't have to get your feathers ruffled, or you don't need to lash out. If you don't have nothing nice to say, maybe don't respond at all. Maybe pretend you changed your number or something. Because, like, I feel like this person's going to, like, really, really tick you off. I feel like their energy, because they don't get it, or they don't get you, or you already said no and now you feel like you're repeating yourself. Like this, you're a fire sign. I could feel your fire and your irritation and your tension building. I could feel like that would happen in the moment of this happening, and you might say something that you don't mean, or you might just, you know what I mean? You know when you're so ticked off. You're like, what the F? Like, I said what I said. Like, you snapping. Just relax. Spirit is saying, like, you know, if this person comes back, you know, take deep breaths or don't respond at all. It'll really help you with your own energy, okay? Sometimes no response is the best response, okay? But it might irritate your soul. For some of you, whoever this person is that does come back from the past who you already know. Because they're not coming in with a love offer. They're coming in with temptation, with lust. They're coming in with not knowing. It's like they're crossing a boundary. That's what it is. And that's what ticks you off, because you're like, I already created a boundary. Why are you disrespecting me by crossing these boundaries? You crossed the line. Like, oh my gosh. For some of you guys, I hope this person don't pull up to your crib, because that's crossing the line too. That's disrespectful. Like, I don't know who this person is that I'm channeling, but anyways, that is going to be your reading, Sagittario, and your advice. It's not going to be everybody's reading. Like I said, that was like once in a blue moon type channeling. So I don't know who needed to hear that, but somebody needs to hear this and prepare, so that way they could be prepared and not scared like I was, because I was scared the entire reading. I'm not gonna lie. Andrea was in the chat, don't get scared, and I was like, bro, you don't understand. I'm kind of scared, because it's giving deeper creepers. Okay. Anyways, lock in, you guys. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, book a personal if you need one. That's not going to be everybody's scenario, so I'm not trying to scare you. I'm just trying to prepare you. But, you know, I'm vocal. I be saying how I feel out loud. That's why you get the messages that you get, because it's real, it's raw, it's in live time, you know? It's unapologetically me being authentic with the readings, the messages, and with my personality. So if you like it, you like it. Like the video, subscribe. If you don't, go to bed. It's past your bedtime. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my next sign? Libra gang, Baddies, and Zodiacs up in the building. Lock in, gang, lock in. What do we have here for my Libra gang in the building? You know, let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Ooh, I'm getting wax everywhere. All right, let me light this new candle, you guys, and we're going to lock in to the message. Ooh, wow. What a vibe. Here we go. She's bright. All right, here we go. So let's get into Libras, okay? Libras, drop your scales in the chat. Let me know you're ready for the read. You in the room? You vibing? All right, let's lock in. What do we have here for my Libra gang in the building? Jazzy, you said it was giving another fire sign for real, for real? That's crazy. It could be. I don't know. Hi, Christina. Miss Barrientos is in the chat. We have Danielle. We got my in-betweens in the chat. Letitia, Max, Light222. Shout out to the OGs, the in-betweens. Libra and Energy. Gang, 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 gang. Gang, gang, squad, gang, gang. All right, let's see. What do we have here for my Libras? What's their message when it comes to love and romance? What is their message when it comes to love and romance? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. T-set. Oh, God. What this is? The first card out is the T-set card, and there was another sign that got this exact card as their first card out, and I can't remember who it was. But something about T dropping. It was one of these signs. It was either Aquarius, Taurus, Cancer, or Capricorn. It was in the first column. I remember this card coming out because it was one of the first cards that came out. If you guys remember, drop it in the chat. Maybe I'll tell everybody during this reading. But it says here, T-set, talk, discernment, protection. Use discernment in conversations and protect yourself from gossip. It was Capricorn's reading. Thank you, Christina. You just watched it? Okay, so it was Capricorn's reading. So you could be dealing with a Capricorn, okay? Or you could have Capricorn in your chart. You need to cross-watch the reading because maybe there's extra messages there for you. So watch it as if I'm talking to you. If you want to cross-watch the Capricorn reading. But if you cross-watch it because you're dealing with a Capricorn, watch it as if I'm talking to you, okay? Regardless. And take what resonates. But it feels like there's a lot of tea spilt here in love life when it comes to what's coming next in love. I don't know why there would be drama. I hope it's that you're not in a relationship and everybody else got something to say about it. Because all them people, bump them. They don't need to be your friend if that's the case. You already know how I feel about people who don't support people's love lives. Get the F up on out of here. You know, a lot of people have a lot to say about other people's love life that they don't even got no jurisdiction to speak on. They ain't even got no room to be speaking on anything. Because what you over here judging somebody else's love life. Meanwhile, you don't even got a love life, where your love life is, you know, little fires everywhere. Like, are we in a TV show, or is this your reality? Because what the heck am I watching here? Like, for some people, they just don't have no business talking about your business. And there goes Libras, getting me hype. I ride at dawn for the Libras, my fellow air sign. All right, so let's say, what do we have here when it comes to Libra gang in the building? Microwave. Timing, efficiency, results. Timing is right for quick results. Use your efficiency wisely. We got the microwave card popping up. By the way, this is the Oracle deck that one of the OGs gifted me. It's called Dreamy Home Fortune Reading, and it has like different appliances, parts of the home, rooms, pets, things like that. So that's why this is popping up. That's why you're seeing all these like different energies coming up. It feels like you're letting something cook, so to speak, right? With the microwave card here, you're letting something cook because you're like, we'll see what happens in due time. You might be hearing something about someone else who you're interested in, or about the relationship that you're in. You might be hearing other people talk about it. You're letting things cook. It's like Libras know stuff that is going on, or hear stuff that is going on in the background, but you're collecting information, right? You are, you know, you're like, listen, I'm gonna collect receipts in the background, so that way when it's time to let her rip, we're gonna let this, you know, be revealed, or we're gonna say something about this. But it's like you're trying to gather all the information. It makes a lot of sense, Libras, because you guys are the scales of the zodiac sign. You want things to be justice, fairness for all, right? So there's something about you collecting information, kind of like an attorney or a lawyer would before, you know, they defend something or someone, right? So before you defend your connection or your partner or yourself, it's like, I need to get more information. So this is you collecting more information before you make a judgment call. Okay, so that's what I'm seeing here. You said it looks like Barbie. Oh, yeah, it does. It looks like a little dollhouse. Oracle card deck. Yeah, I love it. Shout out to the OG who got me this. It was either Yvette or Holly. I can't remember which one. They both gifted me a lot of stuff all at one time. We have here the office room. Ooh. Yeah, like I said, you're getting down to business when it comes to your love life. So what's coming next in love is you getting down to business. It says here, agility, insight, and transformation. Change is your secret career accelerant. Lean into discomfort to discover potential. That's exactly what I was talking about. So this is a career card coming out in your love reading, just representing that before you're abundant in your love life, or in a lover's connection, or someone who's interested in you and you interested in them, or if it's a relationship that's already existing, it's like before you guys accelerate into abundance of the connection, you're leaning into uncomfortable information or doing your own research and seeing if this is potentially something that could be for the long term, or something that you are revealing something that you're seeing that is actually true, or you're revealed something that you're hearing, you're getting the information and the receipts to something that you may have heard that ends up being true about you or your connection, about your person or your connections, excuse me. So this is you taking a closer look at things. You could be, for example, for some of you guys, you're single like a Pringle, you're dating somebody, or you're interested in somebody, and you're doing all the research on them. You're looking them up on their social media accounts, you're Googling them, you're possibly doing background check and things like that, making sure you cross all your T's, dot all your I's, because you want to be safe in the dating scene, or you want to make sure you cover all the bases. You want to make sure that this person is available and they're actually single. You don't want any surprising results. So that is you cooking up some type of, efficient results quickly to see if you want to continue something that you see has potential. So I do feel like for some of you guys, you could be hearing some information about a person who you're interested in or who you're with. You could be, if it's not something that you're hearing, it's something that other people are talking about your relationship with. So maybe there's people talking about your relationship and you're getting more information on the people who you have surrounding you. Okay. So maybe you are revisiting like, I need to revisit some of these friendships that I have, because as soon as I got into a relationship, now everybody, you know, want to act one way to my face and another way behind my back. And I didn't even know people was moving like that. So now you're going to have to revisit certain relationships closest to you now that you're in a romantic connection. So for some of you guys, like I said, you're revisiting something, you're getting receipts on someone, and you're narrowing things down. Okay, whether you're single or you're taken. Okay, so that's what I'm seeing here popping up for you. For others of you, the roles are reversed. Interestingly enough, Libras, you probably already did this. You know, or you're already doing this. You know how to do this. This is like something that is by default with you. What's interesting is that you're attracting somebody who does this too. Okay, you're attracting somebody who is looking closer into you and into their own friends and into, you know, making sure that their T's are crossed and their I's are dotted. So you might have somebody who is very detail oriented too, and very much wanting things to be just as fair for themselves, to continue a connection with you or to give you some particular love offer if that's the case. All right, so that's what I'm seeing here. Let's get into my Kipper cards to clarify some of this energy. Thank you, Danielle. I appreciate you for the gifts in the chat, dropping those gifts in the chat. What else do we have here? This is what you need to know on what's coming next in love. Yeah, message. Message is clarifying this T set. Like I said, something about what is being communicated or what it is that you're hearing about your person, or vice versa. What it is that they're hearing about you or the people that they have around them, how the people around them think about you. Some people can approve of your connection and some people won't. You know, it's going to be like that, and you have the ability to remove yourself from people who don't support you, if that's the case, and your connections. I'm seeing here high honors, and it does want to rotate in reverse clockwise. So I am seeing here that before you continue, like I said, you want to do your research and you want to get these results. So you might be waiting to shoot your shot, or you might be waiting to accept someone's love offer here, or the next level of the connection if you're already with somebody, because you're trying to let something cook in the background, or you're trying to like see how something plays out first before you agree to anything or move things forward. Yeah, we have here the pathway card. Like I said, so you're trying to research, is this the path or the direction for me in love? And is this path worth, if it is worth going on, where does it lead? It's like you're thinking long term with somebody. And interestingly enough, somebody is thinking long term with you. Okay. This could really be, for some of you, you guys getting proposed to or married, or considering marriage with a person, and what that looks like for you. You're like, do I picture this person being in a relationship long term with me? Do they give marriage material energy? If that's something you believe in and something that you want. If it's not marriage, then it's just long-term commitment. Do I see myself living a long-term, happy, committed life with this person? Do I feel comfortable with that? What does that look like for me? Is that something I desire? And is that something my person desires? So I am seeing questions here being asked and answered through close thought, contemplation, and also some type of level of research, some type of level of receipts and looking into things, if that's the case. So I am seeing here you just want to be for certain you're making the right decision when it comes to love. Okay? So this is something that could be on your mind or on your person's mind if you have a person. This could be on someone's mind that you're interested in, and they have yet to offer you a love offer because they might be trying to tread lightly and see if this is a pathway that they like to be on. But like I said, it seems like one or the other, you or someone else, is trying to be careful about the dating scene and possibly be careful about dating you. And I'm seeing you're like, I don't know why they need to be careful with me. I'm loyal AF, but they don't know that. And so like, you know, they're just, you know, like they're covering their own ASS, which you would expect anyone to do that, right? So I feel like that's natural. We have here, it's safe for you to love. This person feels like they want to come towards you with a love offer that they feel like they want to give you. They're being careful with how they do it or when they do it. I do feel like that someone feels secure in your energy. They feel like they could trust you. They feel like they see long term with you. And I do feel like this is a pathway opening up for you if you want to accept this person's love offer. I do feel like for a lot of you guys, this is a new person or a person who you're already with to some extent or getting to know. Okay? I don't see a past person coming back. For a lot of you Libras here watching. We have here, make the effort in reverse. This person hasn't made the effort yet to get this relationship off the ground. For some of you guys, you haven't met this person yet, so this offer hasn't came towards you yet, so it will be revealed soon. For some of you guys, this reveals itself to you in the next like 3 to 5 weeks. For others of you, it takes up to 8 months for you to meet whoever this is, but it seems like they're going to be slow moving. It's giving Virgo energy without being a Virgo. Capricorn energy without being a Capricorn. Now, for some of you guys, like I said, you could have Capricorn in your chart, or this person could, but even if they're not that sign, it's giving that they move slowly with intention and grounded energy. And so you may appreciate that quality in them, but it may not come off like that to you because maybe you feel like they're hiding something. For some of you guys, you may not trust the way this person is coming towards you because they're being careful, and you're like, what do you have to be careful about? And you don't understand that it's not that they're trying to hide something. It's just that they're literally trying to be careful with their heart in the dating scene. They're literally trying to be careful with the next level of the connection. They want to make sure that you're on the same page and that you guys can be in this long-term connection together. So there's a level of transformation. It feels like this relationship unfolds slowly, naturally, and, you know, without force. So that's what I'm seeing here. This is the type of relationship you're attracting, Libras. We have here, free yourself card. It says time to take back control of your life. Okay, so I do feel like the person who is coming towards you, they're going to take control of the relationship and offer this commitment at some point, but they're not going to do it just yet. They're still gaining information, and you vice versa. I would assume that you're gaining information on them as well, especially if this is someone who's new or someone who you're about to meet. It does feel like it's a slow burn, but it does feel like it gets somewhere and it ascends to the next level of the commitment when you guys are ready. But I do feel like you guys could be in your head about this connection, this love offer, and this person could be in their head as well. So I don't know if this is an earth sign. It could be possibly an earth sign. If it's not an earth sign, they could have air sign in their chart because they could be overthinking it a little bit. So they could be a Libra, Gemini, or an Aquarius in their chart. It doesn't mean that that's their sun sign. So check their rising, check their moon, check their Venus, check their Mars. It could be like any one of those placements that says, I'm kind of overthinking love and I kind of want to take my time because I've been burned before. So that's what it's giving. So I am seeing that here. Some type of mindset or overthinking or trapped in anxieties, nervousness, or fears a little bit when it comes to embarking on new love. I feel like this is new love for you, for a lot of you Libras, or if you're in a connection, this is the next level of the commitment. So it feels new and like a new chapter. It feels like new love offered. It feels like all this new coming through. So that's what I'm seeing here. So take it how it resonates. It's not going to be for all, but this is definitely the message I'm picking up on. Let's get your advice when it comes to love before we close it out and get into Aries. Let's say, hi Sincerely Single. Hi Jazzy 123. I'm sorry, 129. We got Danielle in the chat. Barrientos. You said heavy on the earth sign. You said I'm on the money, Danielle. Ooh, thank you, Danielle. And thank you for the gifts again. Appreciate that. Your advice is to wait. Like I said, have patience. Cross all your T's, dot all your I's. This person's doing it too. You guys could be in your head. You guys could be overthinking, but it's probably for the best. You don't want to jump into anything so quick, and that's totally fine. All right. Also, try not to believe everything you hear. It's almost like some of you are in your head, Libra, or your person's in their head because there's talk around you guys being together. Usually that happens when you meet a soulmate. The soulmate card didn't come out, but it could be a person who's really good for you and you're really good for them and people's feathers are ruffled. So like I said, there might be a little bit of tea around this, okay? Because people's messy lives are trying to infiltrate your potential for success in a relationship. Energy never lies. So that means good energy and negative energy can be felt. So what's interesting is that people in a negative mindset or misery loves company mindset will feel like jealous of someone else's happiness. It creates a happiness hater. So just be careful about what you hear about a person's past, or what you may hear about people's opinion about you being with a particular person. It may not always be true, and it may not always be for you. And so that's why I said be careful here, because Spirit is saying protect yourself from gossip. A lot of discernment in conversation will be necessary when you're navigating in your love life, okay? Whether you already have a person or whether this is a new person who is coming towards you, okay? Only time will tell when. So take your time this year when it comes to love. But I'm seeing here, wait before you cut someone off. Wait before you, figure out what it is that you want in this connection. You might be surprised where it leads. So Spirit is saying you don't have to make decisions right now. Just gather information and then make your decision when you feel like you're ready and you have enough receipts to see if you want to continue a connection or cut it off. Spirit is saying also look for the signs. There's going to be like angel numbers or certain signs or synchronicities. They're also part of the sign that's coming towards you, that there's a person who is probably going to be good for you, or that there's high potential for you guys to have a happy outcome together, is that people talk ish about your love life or the person or your relationship. So if people are talking ish, that's also a sign that this is probably a person with good energy, okay? Not going to be for all. For some of you guys, you might want to take that talk and use your discernment and look up information and get your own results to what it is that you're hearing about this person. But for the majority of you guys, those people are just mad, okay? So just use your discernment. You know who's supporting you and your life genuinely, and you know who's hating on your love life and doing that genuinely hating. So, use your discernment. But Spirit is saying, wait, look for signs that if this person is right for you, then they're right for you. Okay? And it's saying that this is happening in the near future. Like I said, for a lot of you guys, this isn't happening yet. It happens in the next 3 to 5 weeks. For others of you, it's the next 8 months. Okay? So this is what's happening when it comes to the new moon, on what's coming next in love energy, okay? Bottom of the deck, there will be a peaceful resolution when it comes to your love life. So it does feel like you reach a level of peace, clarity, and love in your life. But you also gain a lot of peace and clarity when it comes to anybody who's not supporting your love life or your person, okay? So I am seeing here, with that tea, if it gets a little messy and things are being spilt, it feels like there's a peaceful resolution to that to some extent, probably because you or your person cuts people off from access to you, or they defend you, or they defend the relationship or the connection because they're like, you're wrong about this person, or I'm going to live my life the way I want to live it. This person feels right for me. And, you might be defending it. They might be defending it. And so then that might happen. So that's what I see here. Okay, you guys. So take the messages as they resonate, as they came in. Not every message is going to be your message. The way you watch readings is you write down or you remember what does resonate. And at the end of the read, you put all those things together that did resonate and you make the reading resonate, okay? Whatever didn't resonate, you don't have to take. Like I said, that's how you watch readings. If you don't know how to watch readings, that's a little hint, that's a little tidbit, that's a little clue, that's a little tea. All right, so that is what I have for you guys. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much for being here. Lock in, you guys. We're at the last reading of the night. Aries, lock in, all right? If you guys would like to book a personal reading with me, you can book with me. The link is in the description box below. Let's get into my Aries gang in the building. Shout out to my Aries gang in the building. Lock in, Aries. Where my fire signs at? Drop your fireballs down in the chat. We in the clear with it. Where my fireballs? Where y'all at? Oh, there goes Sheikah. Okay, I was about to say, there's nobody in the chat. I'm just going to skip Aries at this point. Whatever. I'm going to bed. Oh, now y'all here. There goes Brandon. There goes Miss Baddie and Thos. All right, let's get it. We have here Jackie. I'm just playing with y'all. Y'all know I have to do all the readings. Y'all know I have to do all the signs, or it's going to be incomplete. You know I don't want that smoke. Why didn't you do our reading? You know I don't want that smoke. I'm just encouraging y'all to interact in the chat, you guys. Like the video, hype the video. Subscribe to the channel, be in the chat, Talk to me. I need friends. Talk to me, please. Be my friend. Be my internet friend. Don't be mean. I'm here. We be vibing. Let's lock into the messages. Let's see what's happening in love for you. All right. What's coming next in love? What's this new moon energy talking about? New beginnings, hopefully. All right, let's lock in. Here we go. Here we go. Let's say, what do we have here for my Aries gang gang? Let's lock in. What do we have here for my Aries? Whoa, that came out like right away. I didn't even get to shuffle yet. What the heck? So we have the microwave card here showing timing, efficiency, and results. Timing is right for quick results. Use your efficiency wisely. This could be you or someone else. Somebody's thinking about the timing of a connection. It's the first card out, so it's showing me here somebody's trying to whip something up quickly. Somebody's rushing towards you, or you're rushing towards somebody. Maybe somebody was waiting for the right time to do it. Wait until it goes beep, beep. It's the time, like, you know, like when your microwavable treats go off and they're ready to go. It was quick, but it took amount of time, but it wasn't that long. This could be having to do with something short-lived between you and somebody else. So maybe something that was short-lived or that seems short-lived. Maybe you're trying to make a wise decision about that. Butterflies could be significant to you. We have butterflies there on the wall here on the picture. What is that in the microwave? It looks like beignets. Is that baguettes? I don't know. Yeah, it feels like there's something here that you're waiting for the right time when it comes to love to appear or to happen. Magnifying glass is the next card that came out. We have here truth, revelation, awareness. Hidden truths are about to be magnified. Prepare to face them. There's a hidden truth about to come through, or it has already been revealed to you. This could have already happened, or this is about to happen. Something about magnifying glass energy is here. Hidden truths are about to be revealed, or they are already, about your love life. Whether you're single like a Pringle or taken, take it how it resonates. Lock in, gang. If you'd like to book a personal, you can book with me. The link is in the description box below. Like and hype the video. Let's go. Where my Aries at? Y'all resonating? Hi, John. Thank you for being here. Jackie's in the chat. Let's go. Let's see. What else is here for the Aries? Study room. Study room card came out. So it says here, research, facts, and a choice. Your choice depends on research. Wait until you have all the facts. You could be looking into something when it comes to your love life. You could be getting readings on someone or about your own love life, if that's the case, if it's not about anybody in particular. It just feels like you're trying to get more knowledge and information about your love life or someone in particular who you could be with or who you could be attracting or maybe going towards if you're taking a level of action. So it just depends on what Aries is watching and what your intentions are. It says here you have all the facts. So you've been doing a level of research. It feels like you've been looking into someone, into a connection, or into... Are you spying on somebody, Aries? What is going on? Because I'm seeing the magnifying glass in the study room. And clearly there's a book here with a magnifying glass. And then there's a study room with all these books in the back. So you're trying to gain knowledge about someone in ample time for quick results or to figure out what to do next. So I don't know what's really going on in your love life. I don't know if this is a positive thing or a negative thing, but it seems like you might, if you're not looking at someone's social media, you might be getting readings about them or cross-watching for their zodiac sign. Are you cross-watching? Watching readings for their zodiac sign? You're looking into something. You're spying on somebody or someone's looking at you. I don't know. Take it how it resonates. Shoe could be on the other foot. But that's what I'm channeling. What the heck is going on here? As soon as I said that's what I'm channeling, what the heck is going on here? We had the television card. That's kind of funny. That's kind of like on brand. We have the television card. It says channels, focus, direction. Life has no remote. Constantly switching channels won't find your show. Stay focused or you'll miss the best parts until you have all the facts. See, all the facts keep repeating here. This card said until you have all the facts. Wait until you have all the facts. Your choice depends on research. This says you'll miss the best parts of the show if you keep switching the channel. So wait until you have all the facts. So stay on brand, stay on channel, stay on track. Channel. I'm thinking of like channel, staying on track with your love life or with a connection or with an idea or with whatever's being revealed here. Like stay focused, stay in that direction, stay on whatever energy you're on. Keep that same energy. Don't try to switch and bounce around. Like focus on one thing until you have all the facts and then make your decision based off of the research or what was revealed to you about your love life. What the heck is this talking about? Why does this feel like a riddle? What the heck? You got the riddler in the chat. Let's say. All right. Can we clarify this energy for Aries so I can bring up a better focused message? I feel like this message is like very vague. But for some of you guys, you may know exactly what I'm talking about. I don't know your business. You know your business better than I do. So lock in, gang. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. Let's say. What do we have here for my Aries? Aries gang gang. Family room. Talk. Conversations or discussions with a person in private or with your actual family or your friends, if it involves other people, to be included in your love life or your business about love. It seems like there's talk about when's the best time to have something unfold next in your love life. Whether you have a person or not. Somebody could be wanting to have a private conversation with you, or you do. You want to have a private conversation with somebody. Family room card gives me, we're having a talk in private. And the tea set is there on the card to show it might be a little bit of tea. So it might be a conversation that has a little bit of tea to it. So maybe what you're hearing or what you have to say, tea might be spilled. It might not be something that you or someone else really wants to hear. So maybe that's what's being revealed with this magnifying glass is information. You might be waiting for the right time to have a conversation with somebody, or they are with you. Oh, what is this? What is going on? We have here unexpected income. This is not unexpectedly happening. I feel like this truth, revelation, and awareness, the hidden truths that are revealed, the talk that is happening is expected. So I feel like whatever this is about, Aries, I feel like you already know who this person is and you expect to have a conversation with whoever this is. So you could already be with them. If this is somebody who you're in no contact with, then maybe you already know them clearly from before. So maybe it's about that or them. I don't know what you got going on. You in something? Or is it something from before? We have here the High Honors card in reverse as well. So High Honors means recognition, but that's when it's in the upright. So victory after the battle or recognition is something that you or someone else may hope for in a connection, but you may feel like you don't know yet because you don't have all the facts. Or you don't know if this will be successful. I feel like it's you. You don't know if a connection is going to be successful. Whether you have this connection officially or not yet, you don't know if a connection in love life is going to be successful. So you're kind of waiting to get all the facts first before you make your final decision when it comes to love. And it requires conversation between you and somebody else. And it seems like it's very much in private. It doesn't feel like there's a lot of people around. You could have gotten a level of influence from family or friends to get some advice on how to approach this or how to go about this based off of the information that you receive or that you give in a conversation with somebody. But I feel like you don't know what the outcome to that is going to be. As I'm saying that, sirens are going off. I haven't heard sirens all night until now, until we get into your reading. We've already done all 11 zodiac signs, so that's crazy. So that could be a message within a message, that it feels like there's a level of like, that maybe this is like something that you might need emergency advice about from like another person before you have this conversation. Or maybe you have this conversation and it might not be everything you want to hear, or it doesn't play out the way that you expected. And after you find out all the facts, now it's an emergency. It's like, I don't know what to do in my love life with this person. So let me go ask somebody. So I don't know if is that you get advice before or after this conversation, but it feels like it's an emergency. You got to figure something out. You got to come up with a plan of action based off of what's happening here and what's being revealed to you. What else is here? Somebody could be in television, film, or movies. That could resonate with you or resonate with a person. For a lot of you guys, it feels like you already know this person or have this person in your life. It feels like there's a serious conversation that's expected to happen, though, in your love life. I just don't know if it's positive or negative outcome. So maybe we have to get the outcome after this, what the potential outcome is. We have your false person, clarifying the television card. It's and the television card, remember, it says life has no remote. Constantly switching channels won't find your show. Stay focused or you'll miss the best parts until you have all the facts. For some of you guys, you're going to have a conversation with somebody that you feel as though doesn't have a level of good intention. Or maybe the roles are reversed. Maybe this conversation with this person that you're having a conversation with, they look at you as you're the one who doesn't have good intention. It seems like someone here changed their mind a lot when it came to love. I don't know if that was you or another person, take it how it resonates, but there's a changing of channels here, switching channels too often. So it feels like someone is changing their mind a lot or uncertain about a relationship. And because of that, it's leading to certain facts. And it's leading towards someone making a final choice about a person. So I don't know who sees you as a false person or who you see as a false person. False person meaning someone who is deceptive, manipulative, or has hidden agendas, or who has maybe lied to you or whatever. Whoever this person is, it feels like you have to have a serious conversation to figure out what it is that you guys want to do with the connection that you guys have or have had if this is a past person. So that's interesting. That's what I'm channeling here. So I don't know what this is talking about, but you know, you take it how you see fit. We have the child card on the bottom. That's your energy. Aries, you're the younger sign of the zodiac. You're trying to figure out what new beginning you want in this connection or away from this connection. I don't know if this is a connection you want or not, but there's a new beginning. There's a new chapter opening up for you based off of what happens in this conversation that you're about to have with someone. Very interesting. So if this is a person who wants to speak to you, it could be that you want to speak to them. Either way, let's see the feelings here. What's the feelings here overall between these two? How do these two people feel overall when it comes to love? Thank you, Lutricia, for being here. We have Cadence, Divinely Guided is in the chat. Jackie's in the chat. Shout out to the OGs and the in-betweens. What are the feelings around this? What are the true feelings between Aries and a person? I've been dreaming about having a future with you. For some of you guys, that's the serious conversation. And I don't know if you're ready for this next level of the connection, or if this person is ready for the next level of the connection. Somebody here has been thinking about the other person, you or them, and dreaming about a future together. And the other person's like, I wasn't expecting that. Let's talk about this. The next card out is we both need more time to heal and grow from it. For some of you guys, you're in no contact with somebody, or you're having a hard time with somebody, and maybe it's not the right time to be together. Maybe this is what you conclude to, or you feel like it's coming up. So I don't know if you're making this decision or they're making this decision with you, but it seems like you guys both need more time and growth and healing here to have a successful connection. That's going to be for others of you. What else is here? Nothing really makes sense without you. That could be how you guys both feel about each other. Whether you're in no contact or whether you're dealing with this person. What else is here? My emotions for you are running deep. So somebody has deep emotions and passion here. Okay. It could be one person more than the other. Or you guys could be both on this level, but maybe one person shows it more than the other. Maybe one person hides it better. What else is here? We both are working together in unison, even if you cannot see it yet. So if you guys are around this person, it seems like you guys are working together, even though you may not see it working out. It feels like in a 5D way, in like a spiritual way or a soul level. You guys are working as a team. You guys are doing whatever it is that you're doing in the background to work on yourself, to heal yourselves, to be in a healthy connection. It just may not be physically seen yet, but it's the things that's going on the inside, in the background, that could be, you know, you guys working together, so to speak, to make something work. One more card here. One more card. We have here, my emotions for you have always been intense. Yeah, there's intense passion and chemistry and emotions when it comes to you and another person, whoever this person is. Okay? So that's what I'm seeing here, that also may be discussed in a conversation. Bottom of the deck says, my emotions for you are still there. So for some of you guys who are in no contact, you and this person may feel this way about each other. What else is here? Let's get into the romance cards. Well, and then we'll get into the potential outcome, okay? So take what resonates, leave the rest. Book a personal if you need one. Let's lock into the messages around romance with these two. Whoever Aries is thinking about when it comes to this reading. Whoever this reading is about and for. We have here trust in the reverse. There's a level of a lack of loyalty and trust here. Someone doesn't trust somebody. We have reconciliation. For some of you guys, the conversation is to reconcile things, whether this person is in no contact or whether you do have this person in your energy, but it may be a rough time, like I said right now. It says, free yourself. It's time to take back control of your life. So overall, it looks like the dynamic between you and this person is that trust was broken in the connection. There's a level of a lack of loyalty. And someone here feels as though it's time to reconcile these differences and either move on together or move on apart. And so someone's going to take back control and express this communication, because maybe that this has been dragging out or taking too long in someone's thoughts and emotions, and they're ready to reveal this and show up and actually say it. So somebody was in their head and now they want to actually say it. This could be you or them igniting this conversation, right? So somebody here is, coming up with, being the first person to bring this up in conversation to offer reconciliation. We have worth waiting for. Divine timing is at work in your love life. What are we waiting for? Getting to know each other. You deserve love. We're waiting to get to know if this is the love that you deserve or if this is something that you can move on from. That's what we're waiting to hear. Okay? So someone could have not have been ready yet for a relationship, or the next level of the connection, and the conversation that happens will either make or break the connection. Okay, so that's what I'm seeing here. All right, so like I said, for some of you guys are in no contact, or you're with this person and you're about to solidify whatever the next level or the next step is. How is this going to unfold potentially between whoever this is for Aries? This is what's coming next in love for the new moon energy. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for everyone's highest good in mind for my Aries. Whoever needs this message. You guys like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. What y'all doing? Falling asleep over there? I don't see nobody in the chat active. Where y'all at? Hello? All right, we got 159. We be vibing. There's 160 in the room. It's okay. It's okay. Like the video, hype the video. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Let's lock in. Whoa, we have the outcome. 2026 energy, by the way, the 26 on the card. The outcome is big luck. It's possible that there's a prosperous outcome here. It's going to take two people to do the work, and teamwork makes the dream work, but it's potential to be a prosperous outcome is what I'm channeling. Okay. For some of you guys, this is really going to be a prosperous outcome, but it requires a level of action, a level of healing. We saw the healing card come out, a level of emotional vulnerability and intimacy here, being emotionally intimate, not just physically. It's going to require a conversation, and it's going to require actions to back up what somebody is saying here and what they desire. So yeah, this is worth waiting for, I guess. So I guess you guys will have a positive outcome here if you are open to it. I say I guess because I don't know if you're going to accept or reject this. It could be a conversation coming towards you, or it could be a conversation that you initiate, you ignite, and whatever happens with that is whatever happens. Potential outcome for these two. Thank you, Spirit. Potential outcome for these two. Yeah, it's ultimately up to you, Aries. All right. Potential outcome to these two. The Good Lady. The Good Lady says wise decision. Okay. So good luck, a wise decision. So this is divine counterpart. So this is a divine masculine or a divine feminine energy, kind of like the Emperor or the Empress, High Priest, High Priestess energy, King, Queen energy kind of coming out here, okay? The Good Lady is the wisest of this Oracle card deck. So I'm seeing here wise decision, divine partnership, divine person, King, Queen energy, Emperor, Empress energy, High Priest, High Priestess energy, okay? So that's what it's giving. We have here rich girl energy. Whoa. Wealthy person. So he, she, or they, whoever this person is, or even the other person, he, she, or they, is showing me here. These are my two character cards for wealthy person and wise decision. So for a lot of you Aries, this may be you making a wise decision to go towards something that feels like abundant for you, or a person that feels abundant for you. So you're going to have to use your discernment, because there is an abundant offer here being offered to you, and there is potential for a positive outcome. However, it is showing here that it's going to require a level of effort and a level of teamwork, make the dream work, and healing in order to sustain the connection. But it does have long-term potential. It does feel like it's a wise decision. And it does feel like if two people are on the same page, it becomes really abundant. So wealthy person energy. This could be a person who has a level of success, or that you have a level of success. You guys could both have a level of success here. I'm also getting age gap energy. So there could be an age gap. This person's younger than this person. So that's giving like Pisces, Aries ratio. Aries is the youngest sign of the zodiac. Pisces is the oldest sign of the zodiac. This person or you could have Pisces and Aries in sun, rising, moon, or Venus placements as well. So not just your sun sign, but also your rising, moon, or Venus placement. I'm also seeing with this card, it could be same-sex gender. So for my LGBTQ energy out there, this could be a message for those of you who are attracting a person of the same gender, okay? Whether that's two females or two masculines energies, okay? Not your gender, but your energies. Two female energy or two masculine energies coming together, okay? What else is here? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. It could be gender as well. I don't know how to say it in the proper way. We have here muddy thoughts. I do feel like somebody's going to be thinking about, because there's trust issues, or there was from before, or in the current present moment. I do feel like this is prosperous, but someone has to work on their mind. The regrets of the past, the deception of the past, or the lack of trust or loyalty from the past. Someone could be stuck in their head, a little worried and having a little bit of anxiety of like, can I still trust this person? We've healed things, we've gotten back together, or we continued the connection. If it was just, if you guys never broke up and it's just having like issues right now, it's like you choose each other, but then there's also like in the back of someone's mind, there's like this worry, like, did I make the right decision, or is this going to be long lasting, or where are we going? So I'm seeing here muddy thoughts. So that's kind of bound to happen, is that somebody would have to heal those parts of their mind, their thoughts, their insecurities. But it feels like if someone takes back control of their life, like this card says, emotionally and mentally, then this could be a successful reconciliation. If it's not something that someone could heal, then it might be something that ruins the connection again. So, or creates conflict in the connection again. So that's what I have here for you, Aries. Take it how it resonates. It's ultimately up to you. So like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. That's what I have for you guys. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate y'all loving your support. All right, I'm going to go timestamp this reading now, so that way you guys have the timestamps. Give me about 5 to 10 minutes to timestamp the reading after the reading live stream has ended, so that way I can have that ready for you, so you can rewatch the reads and cross-watch and do whatever it is that you want. All right. If you guys would like to book a personal reading with me, you can book with me. The link is in the description box below. If you'd like to become a member of the channel to get personal readings, to unlock extended content ad-free, and to also have access to my OG emojis, which are custom stickers for my channel, you guys are more than welcome to become a member of the channel by using the link in the description box below for that as well. And it's also pinned to the comments, okay, after the live stream. So take advantage of all that, all the goodies and all that good stuff. And I will see you guys in the next one. So take care. Best of abundance to you. Have a good rested night. Get your beauty sleep. Get them likes up. Did I already say that? I'm gonna say it again. Get them likes up, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Thank you guys for being here. Take care. Best of abundance to you, and Ashe. Bye.